Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We were a tiny bit behind schedule with starting. People know that I normally have the stream, like, up at 55. But I was a minute late because I was messing with the bot. Stop that. The balance change, this isn't even, like, team-specific. This is a general balance change. Before Mikkel thinks that it's a specific thing. Holy. In terms of that, the mods need to pay extra attention to what I changed. They need to make note. Because the big change with what already existed was attacks have been raised from a 30-minute cooldown to a 45-minute cooldown. Because people found out that you can attack both teams at once, and that they're on separate cooldowns. And I left that in, but after seeing it in the wild for a good few days, after people figured it out, I raised the time. You can still attack both. I just raised the cooldown on them. That's all. On top of that, new commands. There is a gamble command for each team you can use, and it will essentially roll a gamba. This is on a 30-minute cooldown, by the way. It's not just exclamation point gamble. They're in the thing, the Discord channel that's made for this. It rolls a random number between -30 and 30 and adds that to your token pool. So it's a 50-50. You either lose or you win, and the amount you lose or win is also just random. Anyway, let me get the game open and start going. I would have normally gone to the main menu for that, but because I'm playing a re-released version of CV for the stream, which is a better version in my opinion, the main menu has a story spoiler literally in it, so
Resident Evil.
There we go. Now I can put the live screen up. Nice gamba. Who gamba? Oh, Sepper did it. He actually did it. Goblins have how many tokens? Hold on. Did I make a mistake? Let me check the standing yesterday. Oh, I definitely made a mistake. It messed the amounts up. It didn't mess the amounts up. I bet that the variable is wrong. I would strongly bet that I put the wrong variable in, because the fact that it set itself to 22 there, it's within the random range. So that tells me that I got the variable wrong. Where is Goblin Gamble? The variable matches. That's odd. That is odd. Let us be in the positives. Oh shit. No one use your gamble command. Hold on. I just turned them all off. Holy nuclear winner. Jesus Christ, I see what I did wrong. Poor Nelly. Poor Nelly. Whatever number we win in Gamba overrides the number we have. Finn figured it out. I used... Woo! The wrong logic. Wowza. How did that happen? See, the weird part is, it shouldn't do that. That's the interesting part. The goblins got set to 12, which is really weird. We got out of the negatives. Thankfully, I can adjust this. Hold on, it just became text stream. I'm reading it. It's so weird, because I tested this using my Twitch chat with, like, its own separate thing to make sure it would work. Hmm. Why does it do that? It's kind of interesting, actually, that it's doing that in the first place. Let me go back to my Twitch. Because, yeah, hold on. Oh god. Enjoy coding stream? Yeah. It just became... If I don't get it figured out really fast, then I'm just gonna leave them deactivated for the rest of the day. Huh, I think it is actually... It's a problem with how I wrote it, it seems. What if I just copy-pasted this? That would make my life a lot easier. I'm thinking... Wait, maybe it's not. Hold on a second. I just have to keep rolling a whole bunch. Permission to spam commands to get the... No. I can set the goblins manually. I'm going to do it. Yeah, okay. The gambles do not work as intended right now. That needs a rewrite. So I'm leaving them deactivated for the rest of the day. Okay. Hold on. What were the goblins at pre that Gamba? They were 22, but before that they were negative 235. Hold on. I'm just gonna set them real quick. Don't worry, I can fix this. Don't worry, I can fix this. Wait, that... I now understand what was wrong with the gamble command. I could actually fix the gamble command in that case. Because now I see what was wrong with it. Anyway. From looking at the other commands, I now understand what was wrong in the first place. Okay. Here. So we just want to do this. This is literally all I need to do. I don't need to make this fancy. Oh wait, no. We goblin. What was it? Negative 235. And set it like that. Hello, everyone who's getting in. Hold on, I'm fixing my mistakes because I can't code. Come on. There you go. They've been adjusted with the Gamba in there. But the number that it responded, that's what I was saying. They weren't at 265 because people just came in and claimed. They were at 235. But the 12 still got counted. So 223. Actually, since I disabled the Gamba, hold on. Fine, I'll subtract that extra 12. Because I just have to write it differently. It's a number adjustment. Hold on, everyone, I'm almost there. Almost. This is kind of what is a pain in the ass about the fact that I need to set this all up and code it all on my own. Is A, my coding is really rusty. And B, because of just the nature of YouTube live streams, the stream has to be live to, like, actually test it out in the wild. I can try to test it like I did originally on my Twitch chat, by setting up a whole separate version over there for me to just test with. But it's not gonna be perfect, clearly. Okay, anyway. Can everyone in a faction do a gamba every half hour? Or only one gamba every half hour? Which would you all say is better? Because I had it as everyone can do their own. Is it loud? I can't tell if... Is it loud on stream? Because I remember this game being louder for me, but people in chat saying it was fine. I have one bullet. And if I remember right, what I was working on at the time... Yeah, I think it might be a little loud. Did it save the volume? Let's see. God, I wish I could just run. It did not, that's why. That's what we had it at the other day. I was like, that's really loud. Okay. Fixed. Anyway. Only one gamba every half hour makes sense, but it's supposed to be risk reward. Shit! Ah! Beautiful jukes. Don't stretch your arm at me, please. Okay. Anyway. It's supposed to be, what's it called? It's supposed to be chaotic. Fickle. That is the intention with it. I don't remember exactly what I was trying... Oh, I think I do remember. Wasn't I trying to get the bow gun? Isn't that what I was trying to do? Oh, whoa. Look at that. That's fancy. Why would I need that? The map is plenty... Okay, anyway. I don't want my team throwing away our points. It's the chaos. He's alive. I don't remember what was in here. I do now remember that I need to go and get that one key card. But I'm gonna have to run by the Bandersnatches to get it. Okay. Anyway. I'm a good Christian, I don't gamble. Okay. 2042 would look so annoying. You only say that because of that, that little disaster of a Battlefield game from a bit ago. That's the only reason you say that. That game was just woof on launch, man. I wanted to like it too. I was so disappointed because I grew up playing Battlefield a whole lot, like on 360 and stuff. Loved like Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3. And then early on in like the Xbone PS4 generation, Battlefield 4 was like one of the only good multiplayer games on the market, and it was so good. And I played the shit out of that. And I love 2042. Or sorry, I wanted to love 2042. But I just couldn't, man. I really tried. It's alright now. There's only 2 maps I like. I remember the maps just being shit. That was one of my biggest things, was that I didn't like any of the maps. Where is the bow gun? There's no way. There's no way that I have 240 arrows for this thing. And I haven't found it. I just haven't found it. I feel like I've probably just run past it. There's no way that I just haven't even come across it, right? 2042 dog cheeks. I heard that like they got some balancing stuff and they changed up the kits a little bit and it's a lot better in that sense. But yeah, the maps, I mean the bugs at launch, that was a whole thing, but like also that's just kind of how Battlefield games are. So like I don't know, man. I don't know. Bozo said it would kill Vanguard. From the trailers, it looked like it. But, then it came out. I need to check out what was in this room. I do remember that there was, like, the cabinet in the back. Print out the map. There's a cabinet in the back, and there's, like, 2 zombies back there. So I don't want to go back there. I got the training facility map. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I just wanted to not be zoomed in. There's rooms upstairs that are locked. I wonder if I could manage to get a key for them. I don't know where a key would be. Is there anything down in the basement? Oh, I do remember there was like the gas thing. Whoa. There's more bowgun arrows on the table! The one in Alaska in the underground facility. The only... I don't even know how much I played of 2042. In all honesty. It wasn't much. It was one of the few times that I've, like, spent $60 on a game and just felt like it was completely wasted. I actually tried to get a refund for 2042, but Steam wouldn't give it to me. I tried to get a refund, like, super early. Because some people would be like, oh yeah, Steam has their... What's it called? Their, 2-hour policy, right? You can't play more than 2 hours and refund the game. It wasn't even that. It was so bullshit. It was because I had pre-ordered the game. The other part of that policy, because I hadn't played 2 hours. I'd played like an hour and a half at the point I went to refund it. I had like 90 minutes playtime. The other half of that policy is if the purchase was less than 14 days ago, then you can refund it. But in my case here, I had pre-ordered the game like months in advance. So the pre-order time counted towards that. And they just said, yeah, no refund, sorry. Purchase was more than 14 days ago. I was just like, are you shitting me? This game, like, at the time, too, on the PC version, because they were doing, like, what? Was it 64 v 64 players at launch? I know that they reverted it because it just didn't work, technically. But, like, all 3 versions of the game, actually, I think, were, like, just straight up not working with that kind of player count. Like, insane amounts of stuttering and hitching throughout the entire match. And I was like, the game doesn't run. The game isn't fun. The maps suck. They didn't even include a single player this time around. I'm refunding this shit. And then they just didn't let me. Oh, is this for the guard? Like the one from my prison cell at the beginning of the game? Do I have to go back there? I feel all of a sudden like I have to go back there. And I have so many heals in this game. Where's this bowgun? It has to be in the facility. I don't know how I never found this room. There's just a save room here in the facility that I had no idea about. I somehow missed this before. I guess when I came through here before, Alfred was, like, breadcrumbing me and teasing me the whole way through. So I must have just, like, gone to the store immediately. What? 64 v 64 is back in the game? Spending half the game in the development screen because of all the players and open sightlines is really... Or deployment development. In the deployment screen. Does it work, like, on a technical level now? Because I know, like, they took it out just because, like, all 3 versions of the game were not able to handle that many players running around at once and, like, interacting with each other. Just because their servers at launch were so bad. Like, it wasn't even just other, like, optimization issues with the game either. There was so much, like, server-end lag and stuttering and, like, rubber banding at launch. I do remember Battlefield Portal was a really good time for all of, like, an hour. Like, me and my friend were, like, playing the quote-unquote, like, remastered 1942 stuff. But then it's like, they brought back 2 maps and, like, 1 rifle and 1 SMG per team, right? 1 pistol per team. So they remastered, like, just enough to make, like, a playable demo, pretty much. And that was fun for, like, a match each game. Like, same thing with Bad Company 2, and, wasn't it Battlefield 3 was the other one that they did that with? I don't remember. I do remember Bad Company 2 because I was so excited for that, because that was my first Battlefield game. So seeing that there was going to be, like, pretty much a remastered Battlefield Bad Company 2 bundled in with the new game, with, like, all these custom game settings, kind of like a Halo Forge sort of thing, like custom scripting and all that, I thought that was going to be one of the best multiplayer experiences we've had in years, just, like, across the industry. And then it was like, there's 1 weapon of each class brought back from the original game. And we brought back, like, 2 maps. And the custom game settings are there, but it's like, well, there's not a whole lot to work with here. It was just disappointing, really. That game was a shit show on launch. I actually have a really old video that's just, like, really goofy clips of me and my buddies playing the 2042 beta. And it's just, like, this 4-minute video that's chaotic as shit because of all the bugs. It really was more a compilation of bugs than anything else.
What are you doing here?
Bringing you medicine.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
Does he give me the bow
Just
gun?
Go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks.
What?
Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on.
What is it? Oh, it's a lockpick.
Don't worry about me.
Oh. Okay. Get me back to the facility. Why did I give him my lighter? Why does he get to keep my lighter? That's bullshit. Like, actual bullshit. I guess I can look at it as I traded my lighter for a lockpick, if anything. But I liked the dynamic lighting from the lighter when I was running around the darker areas. It looked cool. It looked real. Oh, I have no bullet. Damn it. Get off me. Ah, no. Ooh, ooh. At least I got a little bit of a warm-up, like, a month ago from playing RE1 Remake. Over a month ago now, I guess. My tank control jukes are somewhat intact. Not really, because, God, I don't even know when the last time I played, like, a tank control game in the franchise was before revisiting RE1 Remake. And even that was a month and a half ago. I can juke the easy ones. If I get put in a bad spot, I'm still probably not going to make it happen, but if it's handed to me, I'm fine. What's been great that I've gotten used to is juking in the RE4 remake. Well, it's great outside of when I have Ashley with me. Because I can juke just fine with Ashley right on top of me. But what happens every time is, like, a Ganado swings, like, an axe or something at me. And I'll juke right out of the way at the last second to trick their AI. But then Ashley just gets bopped in the face with it every single time, and she goes down. And it's so annoying. Because it only works for, like, half the game then. Just because of Ashley's dumb ass. I actually, I just had a buddy from, like, high school play the original RE4 for the first time. And he hasn't played the remake yet. He's getting to it soon, but he just played through all of the original one. And every time he talks about Ashley, he, like, without fail, I don't think I've ever heard him not call her dumbass bitchly. Because in the original game, she is so obnoxious and she's so much of a chore to, like, keep tabs on. And he did not like her at all. It was so funny to me when he was calling her that every fucking time. It really was just without fail. Let me in. What was that? Are you kidding me? I have to be missing something. What is that? Are those Raffica parts? Oh, they are. So are all the cases gonna be weapon parts of some sort? Ooh. Is it gonna be burst fire now? Oh, yeah, it is burst. Beautiful. Beautiful. She got the stock. Oh. The controls were dog shit. I mean, I don't know when he played it, but because, like, if he played it back in the day, it wouldn't make as much sense. But, to be fair, the original RE4 does use tank controls, but without static cam, so they just feel kind of weird. In my opinion, the reason that you would use tank controls in a game is because you want to do camera angles like this, right? Because it's definitely the best way to handle controlling with a camera like this. Because then you can have the camera change, but have the movement still feel like natural and not confusing as shit every time that the angle changes up on you. But when it's like a full-on over-the-shoulder game like the original RE4, I kind of get it. I haven't played the original RE4 in a good few years at this point, but I have played it a few times throughout my life. I don't have a problem with it. Tank controls don't bother me, but they really bother a lot of people. Like, I'm definitely in the minority in the sense of tank controls don't bother me at all. But also, it is important to keep in mind when I say that, the first video game I ever played in my entire life was PS1 RE1. Like, the original. And then after that, it was RE2 on the PS1. So, like, literally, I learned to play video games on tank controls. Like, that's just... As a kid, that's how I learned games in general. So maybe for me it's different. But they feel very natural to me. I don't get bothered by them one bit. I wish more modern horror games use tank controls. What's that one? There was a game that showed at, like, Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards, like one of those events. I don't remember which one exactly. But it looked very Silent Hill. It was a new indie game that definitely looked like it was using tank controls. Like, it was just a trailer, so we don't know. But they were using static camera, so I really hope they were using tank controls. Because if not, it's gonna suck ass. But the game looked incredibly Silent Hill inspired. And it actually looked really good. I just wish I could remember the name of it. It's on my Steam wishlist. Wait a second. Where's the other... Aha. I was like, where's the other door in here? I'm trying to relearn all of this. Oh no, hold on. My phone just dinged with a YouTube comment and I, like, instinctively went to read it and then I put it back down. This guy is saying that I'm saying spinels wrong. I'm not. Because I used to call them spinals. If you were here for any of the RE4 Remake Blind Run, I called them spinals the whole way through. But when I started doing the shorts, I looked up how to pronounce them. And now I know that you say it spinels. But that guy is like, did you just say spinel? Yes. Yes, I did. Only recent horror game I played with tank controls was Murder House. I didn't play Murder House. Oh god, this room. This room only weirds me out because of this camera. It feels weird when the camera moves right here. There's something about this one angle where the camera like moving back and forth doesn't feel right. It feels like it's like fish-eyeing. I don't know. That camera angle's not comfy. I need to find the painting still though. What's really cool about this game that I forgot that it did this, but I'm enjoying it in the sense of like I've pretty much forgotten everything about this. Is that like the traditional Resi games always did their sort of like the areas would all be broken up, right? You've got like RE2, you very linearly like well not linearly, well RE2 whatever. Anyway, RE2, you go through everything kind of in order of area. So like you'll go through the whole RPD and you're open to explore the whole RPD. But you are locked into just the RPD. And then you go into the sewers, and it's the same thing. Like you're free to explore the sewers, but you can't leave the sewers. Like you're in the sewers. And then you get to the lab, and you're just in the lab, the nest. Like it's very split up. Code Veronica is like, every time I find a new area, it's still open and connected to the previous area. So I need whatever that card is. And it's kind of neat finding like a key item in the palace that opens up something in the military training facility, or like there was one in the airport, or I had to get the key card to the training facility from the airport specifically. I kind of like all the areas still being like open and connected. It feels really neat. It also feels very different from the older school, or the more old school Resi games. They weren't this open and like interconnected. But also learning the layout's a bit overwhelming. I don't know how to fix this. I think I just need that key card to get in there to fix the ventilation thing. I don't remember why I was trying to fix it, but I tried to interact with something earlier that said like ventilation system is broken. Like something on the computer said it, or I don't remember exactly. It was 3 days ago or something. I could get in there. Wait, the grenade launcher's just, I never even saw it. How did I never see the grenade launcher? Oh, I guess when I came through here the first time, I was blasting away with Akimbo Uzis as Steve, but there's a grenade launcher on the table. Where's the bowgun? I haven't found it. The only thing I didn't like about it was the boss fight at the end. I heard mixed things about Murder House. But from people, it was kind of one of those games, like, you either like it or you don't. Like, there's not gonna be, like, it was just okay. Like, people seem to really like it or really hate it. I didn't see many people in the middle. Cannot be used with the M93R. That's bullshit, man. Why even tell me, like, oh, there's handgun parts here. Not for your gun, of course. Why would that be the case? Why would we give you parts for your gun? That would be stupid. I guess I did just go and get the lockpick. I don't think the lockpick is, like, essential for progression, though, from what I can tell so far, at least. Oh, there's more bowgun powder up there. Hold on, what is this for crafting ammo? It's gunpowder for a bow gun arrow. There might be ammo crafting in this. I'm not 100% sure. It wouldn't surprise me if there is, because the original RE3 was when they started doing, like, ammo crafting, right? It could have been RE2, but I think it was 3. I think it was the original RE3 Nemesis on PS1. Was the first time that they did the ammo crafting. Didn't Jill... Wasn't there like an item you had to hold in your inventory to be able to do it at all. I remember that being a pain in the ass. Thankfully, they got rid of that later. Uses of the system. So, there's a key card that I don't have that clearly I need. Because it's just like all of these blue indigo panels. That one's open though. Why is this one open? See, that weirds me out. Did I open that? I don't have a key card that works with that. Which I hate scythids in Borderlands. Scythids are what you hate? I know you mentioned spider ants once. But scythids? I don't love or hate them. They're just kind of the most like nothing enemy for me. Behavior needs to make a big change to Dead by Daylight. Leon needs to be able to suplex the killer after a successful stun while wearing the RE4 outfit. Bro, imagine. Imagine Dead by Daylight, but Leon in that outfit specifically is like the one character in the game that can just genuinely flat out kill the killer. It would... or just suplex him for style points. You know, it doesn't really have a benefit to it. It's just, it looks cool. So why not? Can I get in here? No. They keep jumping at me and I can't turn quick enough. Oh, Joy-Cons. This would be, yeah. This would be me being like, I don't think they're that bad. But also me who's only ever really played Borderlands on mouse and keyboard and never anything else. Ow! So like, you know, they jump past me and it's just like, okay, turn around and shoot them. But yeah. That makes sense now. I'll go up. I feel like I should Google where the bow gun is, but I also don't want to. I so don't want to. Because the fun part of these games is discovery, but like clearly I have just missed it somewhere. It is so apparent that I am supposed to have it. I have like 270 arrows for it. I have powder for it. Like clearly it's something that I'm meant to have. And so it really is bugging me in a way that I don't normally get bugged in these games. That I don't have it. Oh, these are new rounds too for the grenade launcher whenever. Okay, yeah, so I don't have the key card for it because I can't get the, what's it called? I can't get the grenade launcher yet. So I guess really the only way forward that I can see is by going up to the private residence like I did just before dying the other day. Oh, you're gonna make me do the inventory thing. Thanks. But this time I have a lockpick. Oh, sorry, what I was saying before is it seems like the lockpick isn't necessary for like progression, at least so far. Because so far, I've used it 3 times, and those times were to open 2 cases, which both just had weapon parts in them, like weapon upgrades essentially, like the stock. I don't know what the capacity on this thing is. It's up to 16 now. And the gunpowder for the bow gun. And there was one cabinet that I could lockpick just to get some acid rounds. So it seems like the lockpick is like, if you go back and give the guy the medicine, it's nice to have. I don't need to watch that again. I already did this part the other day before dying shortly after, and deciding to go and explore more of the previous areas instead of go forward. Oh, that's right, this puzzle. Hold on. This is actually a good one. Oh, my bad, hold on. It was left, right, left, right, 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 right. Left, right, left, right, Right. What I do actually remember is that the first and the fourth digit were the same. So that might speed me through a little faster, because I'm definitely... No, you have to do it in sequence, otherwise it breaks. That definitely will get me through it a little faster. Left. Right. Left. It was 319. That doesn't seem like the code from the other day. Let me do it just in case. It was 319. 3. Maybe it was. Maybe it was the code from the other day. I also had a weird memory that the repeated number was 1, but maybe I'm just wrong. It's 3193. That really does not seem like the same code I had before. Nothing happens. Did I get it wrong? Hold on. It was left, right. Oh. Oh, left. 193. Wait, 7. 197. I'm trying to go too fast. 1. See, I thought it... 1971. Does seem vaguely more familiar. Shit. Aha! That... I thought it was 1. What did I say? If the bowgun is a late game weapon, I'm gonna have been trolled so hard. What I really feel dumb about was how many times... Man, you bitches are not fun. I do not like you. Stay away. What I really feel dumb about was, back in, like, the prison area, there's so many repopulating enemies that, like, repopulate every single time you enter an area. And it took me, like, 3 times of killing those enemies to put together that they were, repopulating. So I wasted so much ammo killing them over and over and over, and now I'm in a spot where I have, like, no ammo. Up to Alfred and... I don't remember his sister's name from the other day, but the siblings' private residence that is locked behind a secret passage in his office in the palace, which is crazy that they have that much of a private residence. Oh my god. Oh, these bitches are climbing. Give me that red herb. There haven't been many red herbs in this game. That might actually be the first... No. I haven't seen many. There have been very few red herbs in this game. That's my point. Very evil private residence. Yes. The timer went up, forgot. Yeah, balance. Oh god. Because it really was... The bats! I forgot. For some reason... Okay, most of the time, if you walk, the bats are chill with you. Like, as long as you don't sprint. In this room, that's just not the case. These bats are just pissed off. Get away from me. I have no idea why those bats in particular are so unhappy. But those bitches angry. God, I'm down to orange now, dude. Which really, it is like from... Oh, come on. Across... Okay. I see what we're doing here. Doesn't it take a lot of firepower to kill one of these guys? I don't even know if 31 handgun bullets could do it. Nothing useful, you say? Except for bowgun arrows. Hey! There it is. Ah! Whoa, does this open? What's in it? What a mess. Indeed. Claire. Oh my god. Run, bitch! I'm getting out. I need to find, like, a save room or something in the residence. I don't know if there will be, 'cause there's the one in the palace, and that's really not very far. That's only a few rooms away. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's a new one. That didn't happen the other day. It says my CPU thread is too fast. Did my emulator really just crash because my CPU is too fast? Hold on. I'm just gonna Google it real quick because I'm not super familiar with this emulator. Hold on. I'm looking up my error code. You can try underclocking the CPU emulation using the advanced tab in the settings. It's so weird. We played for a good few hours the other day and did not have that. Ignore and continue. Whoa, whoa, we're still playing. Okay, it didn't crash. Oh, that's not a door? Hold on, I will check that in a second, because it's probably giving me a warning, because it's going to cause game errors or something. Like, actual in-game, like, bugs or whatever might happen with it. So I will go underclock my CPU. That's weird, because I emulate a lot. I'm all about the game preservation and playing, like, old console exclusives, just, like, up-res natively and stuff. I love emulation for playing old games and revisiting them.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there?
No one.
The corridor?
No. Evil twin lady?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things. Let us go, brother.
Voices for these characters are so goofy. This was the era of bad voice acting for Resi. Hold on, I'm gonna go in and do this real quick. Yeah, you can see I don't use Dolphin very often. I loaded up Metroid Prime Trilogy on it, which I still haven't played the second or third one, but someday. CPU clock override. Let's put it down to like 90% and just see if we get the error again. Can and will break games and cause glitches. You warned me that it was too fast. Please do not report bugs that occur with a non-default clock. Okay. That's fair enough. Yeah, this was from the era of bad Resi voice acting. Although, I was saying the other day, this is still a major step above, like, RE1. Like the OG. The remake is fine. Is there a doll? It is... It's a really big doll. One guy sounds like Stolas from Hell of a Boss. I haven't seen it. Oh, there's handgun ammo there. Man, remember when I was just complaining about not having any handgun ammo? Like, literally one bullet? Professional biology books. She keeps saying possibly custom made. I think I'm supposed to infer that these are custom made giant dolls. Also, they said her name. It was Alexia. Alfred and Alexia are the twins. I couldn't remember her name. Exquisite furnishings decorate the area. Quite exquisite indeed. That looks readable. Message card. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. Hello, Tom. The music box is locked. The music plate inside has been pulled out. A blue sapphire is embedded. Oh, don't I have a blue sapphire in... No, I don't. No, I don't. I know what I was thinking of. When I saw that one... I'm sorry, did that just move? One of the boards of this thing I thought just wiggled or something. It's the middle one. Oh, I saw Z fighting. That's what I saw. Never mind. So there was a single note in this room. I guess the music box is locked. So that's whatever's in there will make the room important. I'll just be on my way. Okay. Hold on, I need to screenshot my dashboard real quick for questions with support. My live dashboard. Sorry, I need to have that. Classic YouTube stuff. I'm having the negative viewership problem again. This thing is so cool, I love it. I had a 3DS that I bought just for the Majora's Mask remake. And I never used it for a single other thing. It was a waste of money. Shows 5 for me. Yeah, so what's happening right now is that there's 2 places on the dashboard that it shows viewership. And when I was just looking at it, I saw 7 on one of them and -2 on the other. But also, it's showing that the average view duration for the stream is 1 minute and 48 seconds, which is not normal at all. It seems to be getting extra wild compared to before. Negative views deserved. No, now I'm seeing 5 and -1, like right now. Music box is playing a beautiful melody. Something is written on the back of the lid. Oh. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. Let's not do that yet. Let's hold off on that. Hacked mine because the eShop is down? Yeah. I figured you would. I know that now that's... Oh. I was just pressing buttons to, like, see what was up. To see what texts I could get to tell me about things. This looks suspicious as hell. I think that's a secret passage. Let's try stopping the music. Oh. Oh, it locked! Oh. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Pause. Can we just talk about the logistics of that for a second? I just stopped the music box, which opened up this cement bed. So when the music is playing, it turns her bed into a giant, like, cement crusher as soon as she turns on the music box. Oh! I don't even know how to interpret that. Oh! Oh, there was a door back in the palace that said it had, like, a silver engraving on it. We go back. I have a 3DS kicking about in a drawer somewhere. Poor thing has been neglected. I don't even know where mine is. I've moved 3 times since getting it. So I genuinely, like, if I had to go find it for any reason, I would have no clue where to start looking. It could be, like, in my closet. It could be, like, in the storage room of this house. It could be in my storage unit that has a lot of stuff from my apartment in Florida. It really, like, I wouldn't even know where to start with trying to find it if I wanted to. But I do have, like, the Majora's Mask, like, edition 3DS. It was actually that 3DS is the last thing I ever bought at GameStop. Fun fact. Growing up in the prime age of GameStop, I actually bought quite a bit of stuff from them. They were kind of like the go-to, but then as I started to get more involved with gaming, I realized how shit GameStop was. And that 3DS, that Majora's Mask Edition 3DS was the last thing I ever bought there. Or sold. I never went back to, like, sell stuff at GameStop again after that either. Did I talk about selling my Wii at GameStop? Did I ever talk about this? Because I had a broken Wii. And yeah, I sold my Wii. I don't have it anymore. And yeah, it was not the smartest, but I was like 14 or something. It was like fully broken, wouldn't turn on kind of Wii. And I sold it to GameStop. And because it was broken, they took it, but they gave me like 10 bucks for the Wii. And now looking back, I'm like, dude, I know that they gave me $10 for that thing. And then they like took it in the back and opened it up and fixed it because GameStop, at least at the time, I don't know if they still do, they did console repairs. So they absolutely like took that thing from me, gave me a $10 bill, said, have a good day. Took it in the back, fixed it, and probably resold it as used. Like, absolutely, that's what they did. I probably got scammed. That's the door. Okay, the key did not get discarded, or I didn't get prompted to discard it either. So the key still has use. It's not... Fuck. 2 of them. Where is the bow gun? I'm not fighting these guys with my pistol anymore. Where's the bow gun? Oh my god. I need to go find it. Hunk's report? No. No, don't make Hunk actually important in the lore. I always shit talk. Well, I love Hunk. Okay, I love Hunk for being the goofy character who isn't important and just kind of pops up here and there. But don't make this actually important. Don't make me eat my words on it. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 1632, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella Transport Base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green, in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. Canon. Hunk trained at this training facility. The one on this island. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Okay, so it wasn't... it was probably important. It's probably just not super important at this point in the story. But clearly, whatever he's transporting, there's a note about it for a reason. That was the crest. I saw it. I saw the crest. I need that. Where? Okay. I'm just trying to, like, logic brain my way through this. Where would the crossbow be? Out of anywhere it could be. Also, welcome back, Finn. I would think military training facility. But I've kind of scoured it. Could be in the prison. It could be. Maybe I just haven't seen it there. Clearly I haven't seen it anywhere. Your guess would be prison? I don't think it's in the private residence. I feel like with how much ammo I've been finding, I've probably been intended to find it. 100 pounds was pretty good price for a 3DS XL now. Especially because it came hacked with a bunch of games. Doesn't help much, but because I want to hack it myself, so I wiped it, but still. Here. 100 bucks is pretty cheap, I guess. Or I guess that's like 120 bucks, if I'm right. Hey, Tomothy, you're at your computer, right? Could you... I think I'm gonna 50-50 this one, right? so I can laugh at you every time you run past it. I was gonna ask you to look up where it is, but only tell me, like, the general area. Like, is it in the airport, private residence, palace, military training facility? Give me the area to look. I don't, because clearly I've been running past it over and over again. At this point in the game, I have to have run past it at least like 3 times, wherever it is. Just going off of like context clues. Just give me an area to really, really scour for it. Previous statement was accurate. It's in the military training facility. Where the hell is it? I want to be carrying my my bolts for when it would be bolts. It's a crossbow. It's not a bow gun. Oh wait, does this proof go on the thing? I think I know where this goes, actually. I only just had a light bulb moment with that. But I'm fairly certain that I know where that goes all of a sudden. I just had a light bulb moment. Yeah, I think this is what I want to carry down there. Okay. Want to know what level it's on, or am I good just knowing the area? I'm good just knowing the area, but I might also ask you what level it's on. Actually, I'm not gonna save on the way there. There is a save room in the facility that I'll save at, because I haven't saved in like an hour. I haven't saved yet today. But there's like 2 Bandersnatches on the way to the facility. So I'll save there. I'm not worried about dying along the way, by any means. But it's in the training facility. I'm almost wondering if maybe it's not even that, like, I missed the bowgun necessarily, but it could be that, like, I missed a key item that gets me access to the bowgun. Y'all ever figure out the Gamba? I turned it off because I saw what was wrong with it. Like, obviously, I think we all saw what was wrong with it. It was just setting the score to whatever the roll was. And I now know how to... I kind of know how to fix it. It's actually going to be weird to try to fix it. Because... yeah, I actually don't know. I'll have to spend a lot of time scratching my brain about it. But there's something I overlooked that changes up the implementation a lot, actually. So I'm gonna have a good head scratcher about that at some point. There's no way that this room repopulates, right? Like, if I clear these bitches out, they should be cleared out, is what I'm thinking. I have 330 arrows for this point. Oh, yeah. That's the first time I've even fired it with the stock on. And in classic survival horror fashion, they implemented it beautifully, where I can hold it down for burst and just tap it for single, so that I don't end up wasting bullets like a dumbass. Executed to perfection. I love it. The RE4 remake didn't implement it as well, but it's more action heavy, so I forgave it. Because that's the way it is in the RE4 remake, but the burst on the Matilda is so fast that, like, even when I was trying to tap it, I was just firing a burst. The fire rate on that thing is so ridiculous that I couldn't control it. Wait, this drawer has a lock on it? Oh my god, I need to interact with everything now that I have the lockpick. Holy shit. I had no idea. What else has a lock on it? What else can I pick my way into? Is it the key for that cabinet? Do I need to find that key somewhere? Like, that's now something to consider. Yeah, the Gamba, pretty much to simplify the mistake that was made. I had the command written in a way where it was just setting the number, right? We could all see that much. But the way that CSV works with that kind of script is that when I write it, I have to say plus or minus. But if I want to add or subtract, because otherwise if I just put the number in, it's just gonna set it. So what I had done was I said, like, essentially, if I were to speak it out loud, I said, like, change number 2, and then I put in the command for, like, randomizing between a range. And so it was doing exactly what I told it to, but I was just stupid. But then it's like, if I want it to go up, I would have to say, pretty much I would have to say, like, add. I wonder if I said add and then I did it random, and if it rolled a negative number, if that would still work. I wonder about that. Did I really just have to spin that valve? Because I was in here earlier, and I really thought that I was missing something. Key with tag? I swear to God, if this is the bow gun. Like earlier, I came up here, and I saw this panel. Seems to control the water current. It's broken. And I thought, oh, well, that's that. Never came back. If this is the bow gun in the cabinet, I'm gonna have to take a deep breath. I'm not gonna lose it. I always say I'm gonna lose it. But I'm gonna have to take a deep breath when I get it, if that's the case. Go back to the breathing that my former therapist taught me years ago. It better not, like, I want to find it so bad, but at the same time, it better not be in this cabinet. I almost don't even want to look. Oh. That's even worse. I found more powder. Oh my God. This game, man. What is where is it? That was like my best idea. Ah, it's alive! It's weird that their heads don't blow up in this when you kick them like that. In all of the original trilogy and like in RE1 Remake and stuff, when you get bit like that, you like stomp them on the head and it like pops. It's very satisfying. But here she just kicks them and blood squirts out, but the head stays. Which also, I haven't seen a crit yet, and Tom even mentioned, like, is there no, like, head popping? No crit head pop in this? I wonder if for some reason, it was probably part of, like, their deal with Sega, if anything. Like, I wonder if Sega was like, yeah, can we not have, like, decapitation or, like, head explosions in this one? And they might have just, like, had to comply because it was an exclusive deal at the time. Obviously, it got ported to, like, every other console from that era, pretty much a year later. But, like, I'm not playing the Dreamcast version. We'll see you back in a minute, Jessica. Okay. So I found more arrow powder. At this point, I'm genuinely so confused about it. Like, I don't understand. I do not understand. How can I be missing it so much? Like, how do I keep running past it, is the thing. Apparently there are crit headshots. Bro, what are the chances of it? It's less than 1%, I swear to you. If there are crit headshots in this game, it's gotta be the lowest chance I've ever seen them. There's no way. I refuse to believe you. You think if I got this crest? It's a blue plate, right? Halo, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, so this says, this specifically says, it's an indigo blue plate. Maybe I'm not supposed to have the bow gun yet. Ah! What? I haven't seen this yet in this game. The way that it jumped on me scared me a little bit. That was new. Okay, so if I go back to the palace and I juke 2 Bandersnatches in that one room, and I grab that plate and I bring it back here, that might give me the indigo blue key card, which opens up a lot of the military training facility. Like, every locked door in that place has the key card reader that's indigo blue. I think maybe? I don't know. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the bowgun. It genuinely feels like I'm being led to believe through all the ammo pickups and the powder that I keep finding everywhere that the bowgun exists when it just doesn't. It's starting to feel like that. I'm like, is this even a real weapon in this game? Because I'm questioning it. I can't tell anymore, man. Didn't say how much. Then someone wrote an essay on how the damage works in the game. I sleep now. But now you know. Also, we'll see you around, Tom. Oh, what the hell? How am I supposed to juke if he can do that? Because I'm trying to, like, juke his big, stretchy arm attack. But then he can just, like, do a swipe if I try to run to the other side. Ow. 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 Fuck the... Oh my god. Oh my god! Gaslit by an inanimate object. Cringe. Hashtag scrub. I don't even know if it's a real thing. But now I have the plate. Let's see. I'm really hoping that this will get me the key card. And that somewhere in the facility, with the key card, pick up. With the key card, I can get this bowgun. Because holy shit, do I need it. Like, the Bandersnatches, you can kill them with the pistol. It just takes, like, multiple magazines of the pistol. Like, if you have been saving up any sort of ammo for a while, you're gonna use it all on just one of them. It's really, you could kill them with it. But you're gonna put yourself in a bad spot for every other enemy type. So just flooding every room in the game. Which I don't want that either. That's not a good alternative. I don't know, man. It better be here. All I'm saying. If this doesn't drop me a key card, I won't know what to do. Ooh, if it does drop me a key card, though, I'm literally right in the area where I can drop down, and I think fix the ventilation system just by swiping it. Not 100% on that, but I think that's how it's gonna work. I happen to have an indigo blue. Oh, beautiful. Very, very nice emblem card, bitches. Let's go do that. Let's swipe the thing to fix the ventilation. Because I know that something somewhere gave me like a readout. Alright, these dogs have to go. It's happening. Oh, God. Okay, I was checking my health. Stay down. Back away. How is that not hitting them? For some reason, they made it so you can't shoot them while they're growling, it seems? I don't know, that's what I'm gathering. In all the other games, like all the classic tank control games, that's like the prime time to shoot them, is when they do that little growl before they run at you. But here you have to wait for them to start running. They might have been trying to make the dogs actually dangerous. Because they've kind of always been like, yeah, if you have a pistol, the dogs are just kind of like the most trivial enemy. Swipe. Did it fix the ventilation? No way it's just a shortcut. Bro, how does this get fixed? It is currently set to the on position. How do we turn it off, Claire? That's the question. Oh, okay, let's go back up. I'll go back to like that main little entryway, and there was a spot to scan the card in there. See what that does. No dog respawn, right? Okay, that would have pissed me off so much. Because now I'm worried about when I do kill enemies with my ammo. Because they've been repopulating in so many of the rooms that I'm like, are they actually going to stay dead or no? If I use the ammo, is it going to, like... Oh, it's this. This one's a silver one, too. Ventilation of biology room not complete. Lock can be released when ventilation is complete. Man, I don't know how to do that. You see, there's a problem here. I've been trying to fix your ventilation, and I'm just a little too smooth-brained for it. Just a little bit. So that's the breaker. Can't do anything with it. Here's like a big computer. Machine used for ventilation. Seems to have been in use for a long time. There's the problem. See, it looks like the vent is on. Like, the fan is going, the breaker is on. I don't know if I'm supposed to blow shit up at this point. Oh, yeah. Wait, okay, so even if I can't find the bow gun yet, you know what I can get, chat? That I know where it is, and I understand how to get it. The grenade launcher. I know where it is. I have the key card on my person. It's right there. There are, I think, like 2 zombies in here with it. I don't know where they went. Because they were shambling around in here before. And I really skipped the crossbow and went straight for the nade launcher. Just because my dumbass can't find the crossbow. It's genuinely, like, I have no idea how I am so... I saw that wiggly little arm of yours, you bitch. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them. Why are there always 2? Oh, man, it's a little more close quarters, isn't it? I don't have a healing item on me. Oh, shit. I died. He just picked me up and you bastards. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't gotten that new key card. Those bitches. I have so many different grenade rounds. I don't know what would work best for Bandersnatches. I have no idea. Like, this is one of those complete lack of knowledge moments. I just don't know the elemental advantages in this game specifically. So, like, I don't know what I would use against Bandersnatches to try to save ammo, like use the grenade launcher optimally. That's kind of the thing with the nade launchers in all the games that they're in, with like how they use the different rounds and stuff. That I do think is a good, like, balance with them. It's kind of one of the things that on your first playthrough, really, any grenade rounds will work. It's a grenade launcher still, right? But for a more experienced player who's experimented with it and figured out the elemental advantages, you can conserve ammo, like, even more effectively. Like, you saw me do it in RE2 and 3, using the grenade launchers in those games. Because, like, those games, I know what rounds to use on certain, like, enemy types, because I've played them a lot. And also, even with RE3 Remake, which I haven't played a lot, actually, to be fair. When I did play it, it was only like 3 years ago. And I played it twice when it came out. So I kind of got it burned into my head. Because it's also kind of just the same thing as 2. Like, there's some new enemies, but the general rules are the same in 3 as they are in 2. 2, the remake of 2, it's just like, I've played 2's remake so much. That is my favorite Resident Evil, full stop. I know that shit. Although I have to say, I've played a little over 50 hours of Resident Evil 4 now, the new one. For getting all these videos done and stuff, because I'm working on... Well, I mean, I'm doing all the shorts about the individual weapons along the way. But really, the big project I'm working on is a video going over every weapon in that game and what's the most worthwhile to upgrade and what might not be so worthwhile. Video idea, totally not inspired by me maxing out the Matilda on my first playthrough and realizing that while it's good, it eats so much ammo, it can't possibly be worthwhile. Absolutely, I promise you, it was not inspired by that. Because the Matilda is also the most expensive pistol in the game. And it is, like, it's good. It will kill things. But if you're gonna use it, you're never gonna have handgun ammo on you. So it's kind of shit, in all honesty. Unless you can find a way to always have another, like, kind of workhouse ammo type to keep yourself stocked up on and use, and then the Matilda's more like, you use it here and there. It's just not, it's not the way. It's not the way things work in that game. But working on that, I've got like half the weapons maxed right now, but point being, what I was going to say to begin with is just that the RE4 remake has gotta be pretty high on my ranking of the RE games. And I don't want to, like, definitively rank it, so to speak, right now, because I still feel like the game's only been out for, like, 2 weeks. I need to have a lot of time to sit with my feelings with, like, new Resi games before I start ranking them, because I care too much about my opinions on this franchise. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't want to like rank it way too high on like honeymoon phase, you know? Like that sort of thing. I just don't want to come out here 2 weeks after release and be like, it's my second favorite Resi game of all time. Because I need to sit with it more before I say that. It also feels wrong. My instinct is kind of telling me it's my second favorite ever. That is where my gut is right now. But it feels wrong because A, putting it in my top 3 at all bumps the original RE2 out of my top 3, which feels sacrilegious to me. And B, it also bumps down the RE1 remake. And it's hard to frame it like that because I'm like, okay, it might be more fun to play than the RE1 remake. But, like, do I really think it's better than that game? Because that's been, like, kinda... I've looked at the RE1 and 2 remakes as, like, the 2 pinnacles, like, the holy grails of the franchise for so long, that putting the new game above it at all, just... I have to, like, second-guess myself constantly with it and be like, but is it really that good? Like, can I put it that high on the ranking? That seems a little too high. Like, I don't know about that. I don't know where I'm putting it yet. But it's up there. I can easily say that it's an S tier. I can pretty easily say that it's in my top 4. Because originally, when I did my tier list, that also just, like, I ranked the tiers. So I had, like, my top 5 ranked out on that. I remember that RE4, the original, was my 4th highest. That was my 4th favorite. The one that just missed the top 3 was RE4. So it's definitely in my top 4. But I don't know if I can put it up in that top 3, man. It's gonna hurt me to do it in one way or another. It is... I can say for sure that, and it's kind of sad, that this is the case, but like, it's the case. RE7 has been bumped out of my top 5 by the remake now. Because RE7 was my number 5. It really is a top 3. It is, though. But that's what bothers me, is like, just the fact that it's a top 3 means that now Resi 2 isn't like the original 2, and it's like, oh. I don't know if I'm comfy with that thought. It's gonna take me time to accept it. That the original RE2 is no longer a top 3 game. Bro, that is nuts. Is that like an attack that they can do only if I'm not moving? RE7 being out of top 5 is unforgivable. Well, like my whole S tier, I had 6 games in the S tier when I did it, which was, people thought it was funny how many games I had in S tier, because they were like, it devalues what S tier means if you have that many S tiers. But I was really like, all of these games are outstanding, and I can recommend them to like pretty much anyone for one reason or another, right? Like these are all kind of on my like must-play games in one way or another. My whole S tier for Resi. And it was just outside of the top 6, I had Village as my number 6. Like, it was in the S tier, but it wasn't a top 5. You know, like, Village was great, but I can't say it's as good as the other 5, necessarily. But it's definitely a step above A tier, which I think I had, like... I'm trying to remember. In A tier, I would have had... I actually can't remember what I did. I would be able to go find it somewhere, but I don't remember. It was like a substantial jump up from A, but not able to hang with the top 5 sort of thing. And then 7 was my number 5. Because the first half of 7 is fantastic, and then it nosedives for the second half. My opinion. People disagree, and I know that people disagree, but the part that's like really slow building, like atmospheric horror with good survival horror, like level design, 7 is amazing for the first half. And then it nosedives. After the first half, I was like, oh, okay. Automatic door. That has to be the ventilation thing, right? Because the alarm's going off. No, I never got the Village DLC. The 7 and Village DLCs, thankfully I have a while to figure out what I'm going to do with them for playing all the mainline games. Village, I feel like I kind of have to, because it's like the ending of, it's the ending of the whole Winters storyline, right? Like, Ethan was in 7 and 8, and Capcom has said straight up, like, yeah, with the Village of Rose or whatever it's called, I don't remember what the DLC was called. Something like that. They were like, yeah, after this DLC, like, the entire Winters storyline is, like, concluded. You're not gonna see the Winters anymore beyond this point. Shadows of Rose, thank you. I was like, there's no way they called it Resident Evil Village, Village of Rose. When I said it out loud, I was like, that can't be right. There are just parts that pull you out of it. That was all of Village. Village was... I remember when it came out, and people were saying that, Village was the best, like, watch your friend play it in a Discord call kind of game. Which me and my friends did. I had a couple buddies, after I had finished my first playthrough, which I played it the whole way through on day 1, as I normally do. Or as I used to do with Resident Evil games. I didn't get to do it with the 4 remake. I don't think I would have with 4's remake, because it was super long. But, like, pretty much 7 through Village, like, as they came out, every single one of those games, I played beginning to end on day 1, because I would be, like, up at midnight, ready to play, and I would just blast through it and then go back to sleep once I was done. I did it with every single one. I'd play, like, 8 hours, 10 hours straight, and then go the fuck back to sleep. The RE2 remake was a little different. I played through all of Leon's story once, and then I went to sleep. But it only took me like 5.5 hours to do that. So I remember like playing all of Leon's story, being like, this is the best game I've ever played in my life. Because it was RE2 remade, and it was really good. and then I passed out at like 6 a.m. This really pulls you out of it because it's so obvious what they're trying to do. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a weird one. Got it. An extra weird one. A weird one compared to Village is what you're telling me. Like, story-wise, it's weirder than Village. Just the base game. That's a possibility. The 7 DLC is like what I consider mandatory to play from 7. Like, what I consider main story and not main story as far as 7's DLC. Is like the base game and I don't remember, is it Not a Hero? Chris's DLC? Those are the mandatory, like, mainline stories of 7. And then all the other DLC is like, it's there if you want it, but it's not necessary at all. And yes, I'm including End of Zoe. I know some people really love End of Zoe, but I am not one of those people. Okay, emblem card all used up. That bitch is alive, the one laying down. Absolutely, he's alive. It's not story that's an issue. End of Zoe was pretty good. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's like mandatory material. Like, there are some people who are like, you need to play End of Zoe if you like RE7. And I don't feel like it's that. It's good, but it's not like essential. Biohazard breakout in the bioexperiment room. Switch the security monitor. I finally made progress, everyone. I did it. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I was like, is this a camera I can control or is this a cutscene? The painting is in there. I need that. Was the room with the painting in the training facility or in the palace? I actually don't remember. That's the automatic door. How do I get in there? Is this camera really just to like breadcrumb me to be like, hey, you do need to get in there because the painting is in there? It seems like that's all this is here for. Hold on. What is this with the zoom? 17. For me. 1126. Oh, okay. What is the number? What's the number for? Pass numbered door lock system has been enabled. Oh. Oh, I knew it. What? Oh, they're both alive. I thought it was weird that the one that fell backwards had a shadow, but I figured that because he was like cutscene, he was dead. Oh shit, I just said second floor by accident. 7's DLC was so hit or miss. I don't think Zoe was a miss. I just don't think it's, like I said, I just don't think it's necessary to play. Welcome back to Chole tries to skip text too fast and gets stuck for a minute. Yeah, I'm assuming with 7, I'll probably just do the game and then Chris's DLC and then move on. Because the other stuff is so, like, random little offshoot stories that don't really matter in the grand scheme of things, that I don't feel like I need to mess with them. But Shadows of Rose I'll probably play, and it will be my first time playing it, doing it for stream. Yeah, the Blackjack one was fun, but it's just like extra lore about, what's his name? Is it Clancy? Is Clancy his name? Why do I remember his name? I shouldn't be able to remember his name. He's, he's like the most nothing character in that game, and I'm just like, Clancy. Shit. These guys respawn. I used grenade launcher ammo to take them out, and they respawned. I'm actually so pissed. What do you mean? What do you mean? Have been destroyed violently. I thought that said something about the ventilation. I'm so upset that the Bandersnatches in here respawn. Why are we repopulating the Bandersnatches? What the hell is that about? Like, that's so bullshit. It's just so blatantly bullshit. Because those guys don't mess around. Thankfully, in that room, they're placed in a way that they're pretty easy to zip around. But generally speaking, the Bandersnatches are a bit of a problem. Let me go back up to the second floor. Man, I'm so pissed. I thought that door was unlocked, and that was where the painting was. What was the code? It was 1129? 26, maybe? 29 or 26. One or the other. Definitely. One or the other, I think. It is so weird to play like a classic era Resident Evil that I just don't know. Like, at all. Because even like RE3 Remake was a good example of what I thought before was like, I don't know the game, in air quotes. Where like, I didn't remember progression or puzzles or anything like that. Like, I didn't have item placement memorized or anything, but I generally knew my way around. Like, I kind of had an idea. The Albinoid description. A creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics. Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 plus hours! They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. So we have salamanders that can conduct electricity and grow to be 7 feet long in the course of like 10 hours. Awesome. Oh, it can hold 8 rounds? I figured it would have been 6. I thought I had a full inventory. Was this really the room that I was just looking into? Oh, right. Oh, no, I was just about to say, or is this a shortcut? Where the hell? How do I get into the lab room? Oh, wait. No. Damn it. It says that this room... Why is that room highlighted like I've been in it? The one with the green flashing door that just means, like, I haven't unlocked it, but I can unlock it. It's blue, like as if I've been in the room before. But I have no way of getting to that room. Oh wait, where's that? Where are those stairs at? Oh, 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 oh. I know what the lab, like, camera thing unlocked. Because it completed the ventilation. It's the shutter back at, like, the beginning. I'm stupid. I am not smart. It takes me a minute to figure this shit out. Oh, it just takes the biohazard card, too. That's so upsetting. Oh, I no longer need the biohazard card. That's very nice. We got 2 doors. Let's go with this one for... Oh. Doorknob is missing. Sure thing. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Aha! I found my way into the lab. Oh, shit. Okay, so... I'm at least happy knowing that it wasn't me being stupid. I just genuinely was never able to find it until now. Phew. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I've just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I've decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. Man. Someone does not think very highly of their coworkers. It was like 1, 2, 6. First try. You can actually get to that room within 5 minutes of starting the game. I thought for so long that I just genuinely was running past the bowgun somewhere. It at least makes me happy that I only was just able to unlock this area. I do like how interconnected everything in this game is. Like what I was saying earlier. Just how all the areas... Ah, shit! That at least it's not 7 feet. No! Don't shut the emergency shutters! Wow! There's so many of them! Stay away! You demons! There's so many! I'm getting shocked! Okay, I do have a lot of herbs and stuff. Jesus Christ, I think I need to use the bow gun or something. Ah! I'm dying! Bro, I'm on a time limit. Oh my god, I'm not even hitting them. Give me my pistol back. Oh no, I didn't equip the pistol. Ah, there's so many. Oh my god, why? Why are there like 5 of you? Oh, I can just leave. Wait, why is the timer still running? Wait, why is the timer still running? Oh, the shutter's gonna close. Oh, shit. I failed. See, my brain, I thought I was locked in... Fuck. I knew this was gonna happen. It didn't happen at all the other day, but it's happening today. Okay. Brain go burr. Let's think through the steps to get there while I start the process. I need to go back to the palace, get the crest, bring it right back to this very spot to get the key card. I need to use the key card to go down and open up that shutter down by the ventilation thing. I need to go up the elevator to the 2nd floor from there, and I need to look at the camera to see the painting. And when I see the painting, the shutter is going to release in the main entryway. This should take me not less than 10 minutes, or not more than 10 minutes. Now that I'm like running through it all in my head, I should actually be fine. Stay down. Okay, you can shoot them if you're like up against them while they growl. Good to know. Her shoulder's always, it's like Vegeta's shoulder. She kind of has like her Vegeta shoulder thing going on in this game. I was talking about it the other day. It's because they start having you walk around like you're injured at yellow health instead of at orange, like they used to do it. So if I'm not, like, at full health at any point, Claire's running around holding her shoulder. Which just means that Claire is running around holding her shoulder for pretty much the entire game. Because I'm not gonna, like, use a green herb to just top off my health anytime I dip into the yellow. I'm gonna wait and try to find a red herb if I can. You don't clutch your shoulder when you get a paper cut? Yeah, she gets, like, zapped by electricity. Her shoulder hurt. Bad enough that she has to, like, hold it into place while she runs around, you know? Got a little bit left of the caffeine. Oh, it just went down the wrong way. Yeah, some of that went straight into the lungs. That's not comfy. God, I hate doing that. Ooh. At least I've finally figured out my... In most cases, I've got my mind over matter down enough to where when I do choke, I don't go into, like, a coughing fit. Direct hit. Yeah, caffeine from the lungs. For those that don't know, it hits better if you're not throwing your coffee straight down your esophagus. Or no, the esophagus is to the stomach. What's the tube to your lungs? I can't think of it. Yeah, you get the point. Inhalation. Yeah. Just you. Oh yeah, trachea I think is right. If you gotta, like, go up to your coffee mug, and you kind of pull, like, a Kirby move with it. And that's how you get the best bang for your buck with your caffeine. The more you know. I saw... Oh, shit. Because I follow False, something that was going around on, like, VTuber Twitter the other day was, it was like, if Kirby absorbed your avatar, what would he look like? And a bunch of, like, VTubers who are also artists, or they were just, like, commissioning it, I guess, were posting, like, if Kirby absorbed their models. And I DM'd it over to False, and I was just like, just, please, get Kirby with the giant ears. Because that's all it would be for her. Just Kirby with giant pink ears. Her ears are ridiculously big on that model. It's so funny. And when you hear her talk about it, she actually wanted the ears to be bigger. Oh, I never got the card. Man, my CPU is still too fast. This never happened the other day. Yeah, ignore and continue. Hold on, now I have to go and underclock my CPU more. Sorry guys, my computer too good. It's giving me that warning because if the CPU starts going too fast, it's gonna accelerate the game's internal clock and really mess with stuff. So I've never had an emulator do that before. I think emulators normally would just cap it to whatever the internal clock is supposed to be, so maybe Dolphin just doesn't do it. I'm not experienced with using Dolphin. I had to Google what I was supposed to do about that warning midstream like an hour ago. I don't know Dolphin that well. Because I'm not often, like, looking to emulate GameCube games. Or Wii games, because it does both. Okay, so with this, yeah, I just go straight back down to where I was before. Yeah, I think she is going for kind of like Fennec Fox ears. I think that is the point. Oh, hello, False. I was talking about that thing that was going around on VTuber Twitter that I know that you saw, because I know whenever I see VTuber Twitter stuff, it's only ever because False saw it. That's the only possible way it ends up in my feed. I only follow one VTuber, or I guess one person who engages with VTuber Twitter at all. It was your avatar, or sorry, what would Kirby look like if it absorbed your avatar? And I was just saying that for you, it would just be the giant pink ears on Kirby. That's all it would be. Shit! I did the thing again. Assholes and predators of the sea. Just admit that you've been searching out all the VTuber drama. I don't have to. It comes into my feed. Sometimes I don't see it all, though. I've been using Twitter less in general. I haven't been on Twitter as much. I used to, like... I kind of wish that I was using Twitter in a way. Because what I used to do with my workflow was, like, I would work for, like, 30 minutes or so. And then my brain would be like, okay, no dopamine left. Time to get a distraction real quick. So I'd open Twitter for, like, 3 minutes. And then I would just scroll a little bit, and then I'd get bored of Twitter, so I'd go back to working. But what it's turned into now is I've been opening YouTube when I've been getting bored while I'm working. So the 3-minute distraction has become like a 15-minute distraction now, and my workflow is all fucked up. It's only not completely destroyed my my workflow in terms of output. It hasn't destroyed my output, rather. That's what I should have just said. Only because I've been doing shorts instead of long form recently. If I were doing long form, I am working on long form stuff on the side, but I'm still able to get one short a day done. Even with my distraction having gotten way worse. Because it's YouTube now. I'll like watch a YouTube video before I go back to working. And it's really thrown it all off. Yeah, this does go to a really good spot. See, now that I like know where I'm going, this has been a really easy backtrack. Not even that long. It just feels like a long time because when I'm figuring it out, I'll spend like 45 minutes figuring it out and then I'll die and think that I lost 45 minutes. But really I lost like 10 minutes once I know what I'm doing. I don't know how you work while listening to my stream. It's the brain. Because all ADHD is a dopamine regulating problem. That's all it is. It's a lot simpler than some people think it is. Like, literally, speaking, it's just a problem with how your brain regulates dopamine. You either have too much or too little at any time. So, like, what it ends up doing is, if I have too much, then if I try to sit down to work, I can't focus on it because I'm in, like, dopamine fiend kind of mode. And all I want to do is, like, play a game or watch another video or whatever. But if it's too low, then I'm just, like, too bored to do anything and focus on anything. I didn't even see that there were acid rounds in here before. Oh, I never grabbed the grenade launcher. It's okay. I can go back for that. Man, I can't run around this guy? I guess I just ran along this side of the room last time. Now I see how I missed it. But having the stream open in the background, regardless of if I have too much or too little, it solves the problem. Having stuff on in the background will solve the problem. What actually, it's funny when I say that the distractions fuck with me when I'm working, because the only time that I struggle to work, like to efficiently get stuff done, and people would probably think it's the opposite, it's when I have to record footage, and I want to, like, keep the audio intact. That's the only time that I struggle to get work done. The countdown skipped. It cheated. We all saw it. It saw that I was getting there too quick, and it cheated. That was bullshit. I'm going back down for the grenade launcher because somehow I ran past it this time. Oh, I didn't even run towards it at all. That's how. I was like, how would I run by it and not grab it? I grabbed the bow gun, right? How do I get back in there? There has to be a way, right? I ran the wrong way. This is what I get for not using the map. Every time I try, I feel like I've got it figured out, and I stop using the map, and then I run around in circles. I need to go this way. I was spamming you venting about something. No, that's different, because I can say stuff when I have a moment to, and then pause my recording, and then just message or whatever, and then go back to it. The times that False messages me and I don't respond for like 2 hours, those are the times that I'm recording footage and I don't want to start and stop it constantly. Because otherwise, it's like I'm on my computer. Which is why when people need to message me about something, they always get such a fast response. Because it's like, I'm on my computer. If I'm awake and I'm not cooking or working out or showering, I'm on my computer. Like, that's just a reality of my life at this point. Let him cook. I cook all the time. Ow! I changed up my breakfast a bit this morning. It was kind of nice. I don't know, it's not like it was amazing and I'm gonna make this every day for the next month. Like when I do that. But I made pretty much just homemade Egg McMuffin this morning. And it was pretty good. I don't know if it's something I'll make very often, but it was a nice change up. And before the breakfast burrito comments are made, I haven't had one in like 2 weeks. It's a problem that I haven't had one in like 2 weeks. Because that is the ultimate breakfast. Cooked up a Mackey's meal, I did. And it was pretty good. Because obviously it's like, it tasted better. And it was less shit, like, for me. There was really no downside to it. It was just pretty good. But I'm kind of getting to that point where, like, I don't really need to... God damn it, I thought I could get around him. I don't really need to lose weight anymore. Like, I do want to go down, like 5 more pounds. But I don't want to, like, keep going down super fast. I don't need to lose that much more. So now I'm gonna have to, like, figure out where my perfect middle ground is for maintaining weight. Because you know what's really easy is losing weight. Because even, like, just in general, it's such a simple science to it, and it's simple science for, like, maintaining and gaining and stuff too. But, like, it's just, once you understand it, it's really easy. It's hard to find, like, the perfect middle ground for your body to maintain, though. What's easy is just finding, like, if I stay generally below this number, or I guess, like, these numbers, like 3 different numbers, but really, there's the one big one. That's calories. It's generally, like, for me, it's like, I know, if I stay below 1,800 calories, I'll lose weight pretty quick. Like, if that's what I need to be doing, it works. It goes fast. Even, back when I had stuff slowing it down, it still worked. It just wasn't as fast. I beg to differ. I don't. I'm down 45 pounds. So, I don't. I figured it out, finally. It seems harder than it is. But I got so sick of, like, the back and forth, and I actually figured it out, and now it's just like, yeah. It's pretty easy to regulate, but also, I'm currently not on any medication, which makes it a lot faster on both ends. It makes it easier to gain and lose, but makes it faster. Wait until you're 30. The numbers just change. I guess my issue? I mean, it's one of the weirdest things was when I tried to, like, Okay, wait, what do I do with the bow gun back? How do I get the bow gun back, man? I need to go and do that. Like, I need the bow gun. I need that. There's so much ammo everywhere for it. It seems like it's gonna be a really good all-around weapon. If not that, just like a middle ground between pistol and grenade launcher. You know, when I need more damage than the pistol gives me, but I don't need the grenade launcher, like that's not necessary to use. Bow gun. Problem is gaining to actually get anything out of my exercise. Yeah, I had friends like that. What sucks is when your problem is that you burn your calories too fast, like naturally. Because I have had friends who like would eat 2,500 calories a day, like every day, and they would just lose weight while working out. Like if they weren't working out and they were eating that, they would pretty much stay the same. But if they were working out, trying to like build muscle or whatever, because I had some really skinny friends in high school and college who were trying to do that. And if they ate like 2,500 a day and worked out, they would lose weight because their metabolism was so fast. And I'm like, dude, I feel that would suck because I can't imagine needing to eat like 3,000 calories a day to try to like get to where you want your body to be. Because not eating is one thing for me, because my metabolism is stupidly slow, because my family's genetics in that regard are terrible. Like, the side of the family that I got those genetics from, I have one side of the family that's skinny, like, pretty much across the board, and I have one side that's overweight, pretty much across the board. And I got the overweight side, genetically. So for me, it's like, not eating is pretty easy. Because all it is like, just practicing little by little, like, the mental discipline, and just figuring out what I can eat, what I can't eat, how much I need to eat. It's actually not that bad once I buckle down and figure it out. But I feel like needing to gain weight, for me it would be easy, but if I had that genetic, like, fast metabolism roll of the dice 20 years ago, it would suck ass. I do not envy that position whatsoever. Because I would just feel gross all day trying to do it. I used to do intermittent fasting and it worked well for me. Just got out of the habit. I do it, but weirdly, I was never intentionally doing it. I do it every day. And it's not like intentionally like, oh yeah, I want to intermittent fast. It's just because I eat at such weird times. Well, I guess my breakfast time is normal. I eat at like 8 a.m. in the morning. I'll make breakfast. But then I'll eat dinner like immediately after stream ends every day, like 4 p.m. And those are just the 2 times that I eat. So I do just eat like within an 8-hour window every day, and then the other 16 hours I don't. Just because like that's when my body is hungry. And well, my body just gets hungry then because it adjusted to the schedule. It really was just like my schedule made it such that like that was just when I ate the meals. And now here I am. Unintentionally doing it every day. But there are benefits to like a 12-hour fast. That's why intermittent fasting is a thing. Because once you kind of get around that 12-hour mark, for anyone, not ingesting calories over the course of like 12 hours has some benefits. I don't remember what they are exactly. I watched it wasn't a TED Talk, but it was some sort of like presentation, explanation essentially. It was like a Harvard, like medical he explained the whole fasting thing over the course of like 3 days. I'm gonna let myself die because I somehow screwed myself out of the bow gun, and I'm pissed about it. Water good though, agree. I drink water all day round. I love me some water. Water fasting is a whole different thing. I don't water fast. Claire's kind of a tank. Like I was just like, yeah, I'll just stand still in front of this guy and he'll do his job, right? Am I just like standing in a spot where he can't get me? What's going on? Can you kill me? Okay, there we go. I was like, I could go to the Bandersnatches right outside. They'll kill me in 5 seconds flat. I can't believe that I ran through there and didn't grab the bow gun. I feel like such a dumbass for that. Because now I'm going to have to do this little 5-minute run again, but it's whatever. He's talking about water fasting. It said second or third day you could literally smell water. Yeah, I've never gone for that long, so I wouldn't know. Actually, yeah, I've never gone that long. Longest I've done is like 24 hours, because you can get so much good shit. Like, your body does so much good shit after going like 24 hours without it. That's all I ever really did. Because it's not that hard. Oh yeah, for the bath scenes. God, that shit is awful. Just the fact that they do that. They're like, yeah, so you're gonna need to like not eat for a few days so that you're like the opposite of bloated. All your skin pulls in like right up against your muscle. And you look real nice for the shirtless scene. That shit's terrible. Why do we do that? Ah. I say as I sip my water. Very, very nice. I love me some water. It might be because I drink so much water that I don't eat for such a long period of time, like every day, and I don't mind it. Whoa, I didn't mean to quick turn. I don't even know how I did that. I've been using like the right analog stick to do it. If you just flick the stick down, it'll quick turn you. It would have been the C stick on GameCube. But I think it just did it the classic way where I accidentally pressed back like the down button on my D-pad and the sprint button at the same time there. I fat fingered the down button and I started sprinting. And I think it just quick turned me. Yeah, that is what happened. Drinking too much water triggers my GERD? Really? I guess that kind of makes sense. It would make sense. I've just never heard someone say it. It would just be kind of intuitive that, like, you put more liquid in the stomach, the GERD acts up a little more. That sounds about right. But I just wouldn't have thought about it. My kids love water. Neither of them have juice. Man, like, juice is good for the nutrients and stuff, but oh my god, is it so full of shit. Like, I've stopped drinking juice. For the most part, I'll have a little bit. Like, every like, other day, pretty much. I'll have, like, half a glass of orange juice, because other people in the house drink it. We always have it. I'll have, like, half a glass. Because it's like, yeah, there's good shit in there. It's a nice little boost in vitamins and stuff, because I'm bad about eating fruit. Vegetables, I love vegetables, but fruit I just never get into my diet as much as I should. I'm carrying my ink ribbons around unintentionally. I'll make it work. Maybe I should drop them off. Because my inventory is going to be full, trying to run around and like grab the grenade launcher, the bow gun, all these key cards and stuff in one go, the way I've been doing. Even 10 inventory slots is not enough. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. The juice. Just the amount of, like, even the stuff that's labeled as, like, healthy here in the US. The US actually is trying to pass a big bill right now. Not many people have talked about it. But the FDA is trying to pass it into law in the US that they're tightening up the qualifications to be able to put healthy on your branding for, like, juice, cereal, just all various food products, right? They're pretty much passing regulation that, like, if you don't meet these requirements, you can't legally put the word healthy on your packaging. Which is gonna be crazy, because, like, by the requirements that they're putting up, like, 95% of cereals are not going to be able to put healthy on it. Like, Cheerios won't be able to do it, even. And there's, like, a big collective lawsuit of all, like, the cereal manufacturers in the US right now, trying to block this from going into law. Because all of them are gonna get screwed out of putting healthy on the box. Because in the US right now, if you go to Target and you go pick up Lucky Charms, the word healthy is on the front of the Lucky Charms box. That shit ain't good for you. But just because of like the wheat stuff, like the stuff that isn't the marshmallows, they try to be like, yeah, it's healthy. There's marshmallows in there to make the kids want to eat it, but it's healthy. But even the stuff that isn't the marshmallows is like coated in sugar. So like Lucky Charms is not good for you in any way, but they're able to put healthy on the box the way it is right now. And so of course, I don't know what company produces Lucky Charms, but like the parent company is like, that's a problem. That's gonna hurt our sales a good bit. And they're trying to like stop it from going into place. It's kind of fucked. I hope it goes through though. Because, yeah, like every kid's cereal that's just like loaded with that shit has healthy on the box. And it's so bad. $32 times seems pretty low, considering that, like, I mean, when did I put the command in, right? I'm just trying to think of this now. We've had the command for, like, 2 weeks or something. If I've only said it 32 times, that's pretty good for me. Try to get cereals with less than 5, and it's surprising how difficult it is to do. Yeah. I don't think that it would... Maybe it would end up... This is like off chance. I don't think that this would be the case. But imagine if, like, just because they want to print healthy on the box, they start putting, like, less sugar in it. Like, that would be a great change. It would be a really great change to implement if that ended up being the case. I doubt that that would be the case, but it's a possibility. I feel like it would happen with at least a handful, right, of different cereals, that they would try to, like, reduce... I'm just thinking sugar because cereal. Like, that's normally the big problem with cereal. But various things that aren't good for you. Probably, like, saturated fat and stuff like that, too. Oh, shit. I did it again. God damn it. This elevator... It's because I know that there's 2, like, lines of text coming up every time I get in. So I skip the first one, and then I go to skip the second one, but when I skip the second one, it just auto-inputs whatever the arrow defaults to. I doubt they do it. You need sugar for... You need sugar taxes for that sort of thing. That's probably true. I think at least some would. Because, like, if they are that worried about, what's it called? Being able to put healthy on the box and how much it will hurt their sales, I would think that at least a couple of them would genuinely just change the cereal up a little bit to be able to put healthy on the box still. Especially considering that it would look even better when the vast majority of cereal packaging can no longer say it. You'd be one of the very few that could. Wait, where did this come from? This was never... oh, no, that was there before. Never mind. I was like, what the hell? There's a proof here now? Well, I know where it goes. There were 3, like, slots for the proofs to go into, I think. I think 3 is right. 1126. At this point, I just kind of know 1126 is the number. Don't mind me, fellas. I'm just gonna zip up here. Get the documentation on the albinoids real quick. Which is gonna take a bit, because they animated it. Yeah, their mouth is, Yep. I didn't say it the first time, because I was reading at the time. But then I saw it in chat. And, yeah, yeah. They must have known. Surely, someone on the team was like, what is that? Right? Someone called it out. There's no way they didn't. No, I'm gonna go to the item box now. I was about to say, since I only have one slot open, that I'll grab the bow gun and then run back to the box that's down here to drop all the stuff off that I don't want to carry. They knew. They have to have known. They have to have. There's no way that you, like, draw it in concept art, render it on the model, everyone on the team sees it, and it never comes up. They knew. They absolutely knew. At one point or another, it came into discussion. There's so many key items in this game. Like, that I still have. Oh, hold on. Let me try to figure out the powder thing. Because I don't know if I can use it or not. I might need, like, another item. Yeah. I know I think it was Nemesis on PS1, the original RE3, that first introduced ammo crafting. But in that game, if I'm remembering right, you had to, like, have the gunpowder, but you also had to have, like, this little kit item in your inventory that you would use the powder with to produce it. Like, if you wanted to be able to make ammo on the fly as you found the gunpowder around the environment, you had to carry, like, a toolkit, pretty much, that would sit in your inventory, just use up one slot. Or you could just, like, go around collecting it, not carry the kit for an extra slot, and then run back to your item box whenever you wanted to make more ammo. And like I was saying earlier, thankfully they did away with that bit. It works, but convenience-wise, with, like, I think RE7 was probably the first game to bring it back without the toolkit being a thing. And then obviously 2 and 3 Remake had it. And now 4 Remake has its own version of it. And Village, I think, also has it. It's just become a staple, crafting ammo with gunpowders at this point. But now if you just have the two things to combine, you don't need anything else. Like, all you need are the powders, and that's it. Oh, flip, 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 flip. One, 2, 6. I got the bow gun. I got the grenade launcher. I'm gonna get this painting. I don't remember exactly where it goes, but I think it was in the palace, the room that I needed to use the painting in. Sorry, I'm just thinking, like, uh-oh. That scared me. Just the loud sound. Even though I knew what was gonna happen, the loud sound got me. There's the note there that's like, hey, on the painting, we put a passcode to get in an emergency. And the shutter to get up here doesn't even open unless you've zoomed in on that painting. So that note is just kind of in a weird spot because it feels like it's a note that exists to tell the player, like, hey, when you look at the painting, it will it'll give you the code to get in. But to even be here, you have to have already looked at the painting and gotten the code. So maybe it's just like a reminder? Because that's the only thing I can think it would have been. Unless I'm just wrong. I thought it the first time, but I was reading, so I didn't say it. I only just thought back to it. It just seems... Well, maybe it was either, like, an oversight that someone caught, like, too late into development, and they were just like, well, we already wrote the note, we already put it there, like, whatever, just leave it. If it's made, don't take it out. Or it is just, like, it's there as a reminder in case people forget between the time they... I don't know. That's the only thing I can think, is that if it is there, like, intentionally, it's just there to remind people who might have, like, taken a really long amount of time between opening or looking at the thing that unlocks the shutter and then actually getting up to that room. I think it was in the palace that there was this room with, like, the one painting that opens up a secret passage, which you can see in the other painting in the room. Is it this room? It's either here. No, I think it is here. It's because it's either here or in the private residence. Oh, it's not this room. Or was it in the military training facility? Oh god, it might have been in the training facility. There's no way, right? Right? I think it was in the facility. I know I keep saying it, but I do like how varied everything is in this game. Just environments, like all the areas feel unique to each other. And on top of that, having them all like interconnected and open all at the same time, it just feels nice, in my opinion. Sorry, YouTube comment on my phone. One that seems to like me. On the shorts, it's been so 50-50, man. It really has been. Like, the comments paint such a weird picture. The RE4 shorts have been so... The ones that bug me the most, like, most of them don't even bother me. Like, people who are just saying that, like, I'm dumb. I'm like, okay, whatever. It doesn't bother me when people say that much, but, like, I've gotten comments when I explain something that's, like, similar to the original RE4 as if it's something new, right? Because just the stats, like the reality of the game is that the majority of people who are playing RE4 Remake never played the first one. So I do kind of like sometimes do a video about something that was similar to the original game, but new players won't know about it. And then people will be like, Lamau, dude didn't play the original game. And I never reply to them, but in my head, I'm just like, little do they know that I might be one of the bigger mega nerds of the Resident Evil fandom. Have I suffered glitches while playing Resi? Not really. Most of the games are pretty not buggy at all, honestly. I'm trying to think. What are there Resi games that are pretty buggy? Oh, not really. They're really stable games. Because Capcom knows what they're doing. Of course. Capcom does know what they're doing. Whole much. It's whole munch. Munch. And wait. With a T at the end. Whole munch. Do you wait? Such a classic comment, man. I love that one so much. Ah, shit! Forgot they put Bandersnatches in there. Whole Munch is a classic. How does this open, man? I don't get it. Like, there's just a locked door here. That, like, all there is to it is just, like, the automatic door is locked. Okay, how does it open? Tell me. What do I... Give me a breadcrumb, man. Something. Maybe it's on the first floor? Where's this room, man? I was in this room today. The room with the paintings. I was in it today. At one point. Okay, it's not that door. I thought it might be the one on the left side of the palace, second floor. But no, I haven't even been able to get in there. Yeah, I know what all those rooms are, so it's not in the palace, like I thought it was. Yeah, I think it's just one of the rooms in the training facility, but I just don't remember which one. We keep looking. Posted the VTuber cringe one, and it didn't disappoint. Why are your comments so fun? Mine are so lame. The reason that Mikkel now knows how much do you wait is because the other day I was complaining when Cheems was in here, and it made me think of it. Your comments are infinitely Your negative comments are infinitely more entertaining than mine are. Because mine, generally speaking, are always just like, just calling me stupid. Like, nothing beyond. They're just like, yeah, this guy's stupid. And not worded directly like that, but like, you know, that's just generally what mine always are. Vladimir, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Okay, I can confidently say the bow gun is terrible. Oh my god. Like, really bad. Oh, but you can load all... What? That makes it a little better. I don't have to carry ammo with it. I just loaded 300 arrows into this bitch. Now, where does this painting go? I need to look around and remember. The fact that I've gotten 2 alerts. Oh, it's this room! Found it. The fact that I've gotten 2 sub-alerts during stream worries me. We were only 5 away from 2K when I started. My comments are just stupid themselves. Well, mine are sometimes, but they're not the entertaining stupid that yours are. Memorial plate. There's some writing on it. Dedicated to the training facility's completion. December 8th, Alfred Ashford. Okay, Alfred, whose bitch ass put 2 things of shotgun shells and an herb behind this? And how do I get to them? There's a hole to put something in. It says you have 2K for me. YouTube doesn't round up, so that means that we have it. I know that YouTube doesn't round up, because if I'm at, like, 1.99 subs, or sorry, if I have, like, 1,999 subs, it would still say 1.99. YouTube doesn't round up for the abbreviations. So, that means... Oh, yeah. We have 2003. I'm supposed to be happy about this. I'm supposed to be happy in a moment like this one. But it means the beardathon starts. Go shave right now. It takes a few minutes. I'm not doing it right now. It takes too much time. It takes too much time. Can't do it right now. Shave on camera? I'd have to get like a trash bag. And even then, it would be a mess. It doesn't look like it's a lot of hair, but it's a lot of hair. Like, you got, when I shave it off, like into a trash bag, wherever, and then you look at it once it's gone, it's a lot. It's a lot. I would make an absolute disaster of my desk. It would be a funny clip, a moment in time. I'm not shaving at my desk. Not doing it. You can't convince me. You have to? Look, I never said the beardathon would start the instant that we, just don't cut yourself when shaving and get banned from YouTube. Don't waste the 2K. That's true, because when I clean shave, I do use a straight razor. I use an electric for, like, trimming and stuff, like styling. But when I'm clean shaving, I use a straight razor. So that's very possible, because I also don't use it very often, so I'm not exactly skilled with it. It definitely has to be on camera. Bro, why? Why? We have to, now I have to like also iron out the details on the spot for the beardathon. I thought I would have more time to figure out the exact details. I didn't think we'd go up like 250 in 2 weeks. Cause like, yeah. Is any choice other than you shaving on camera? I'm not shaving on camera. I'm not taking a camera into the bathroom to shave in front of the mirror with. The power of stream and shorts, it's just shorts. It's false, it's just shorts. I really need to get a long form video out because I need to figure out this algorithm shit, man. Cause, okay, YouTube says, rewind. I need to just pause and let my brain actually think about what I'm talking about because this is gonna be a lot for me to think through as I go. Like a year ago, there was a talk at an event that the head of YouTube's like algorithm team did, where he was talking about implementing shorts and the impact it had on the YouTube ecosystem. And he talked about when they were taking a combined watch history between shorts and long form content, what would happen is someone would scroll shorts for like 5 minutes and then only get content that's like 2 minutes or less in their general recommended feed. So to fix that, they completely separated the two in terms of your watch history and your algorithm. Which is why for a long time, people said make a separate shorts channel. It's because literally, and the writer, like the head of the algorithm team said this to us, they are completely separate algorithms on the same platform. As of like 8 months ago or so, they said that they changed that. I have no reason to believe them in anything I've seen since though. Because like, I don't get shorts recommended from long form creators that I watch or vice versa. And clearly you just look at like, my channel is having the biggest growth spurt it's ever had outside of like Cuphead right now. Actually, it's bigger than Cuphead. Now it is. It's officially the biggest growth in the shortest amount of time that my channel has ever had. And the shorts views keep like snowballing. Like the shorts keep doing better and better on release every single day that I upload one consecutively. The streams still completely stagnant, staying exactly where they are. No one is coming over from shorts to streams. The impressions on streams have not gone up. I could say that much too. YouTube has not pushed my streams more as a result of shorts at all. I do not think that there's a carryover. Maybe specifically between those two, there's not. I don't know. Maybe when I upload a long form video, it'll go. I have no clue. But as of right now, I'm just saying what I've seen. People come from my shorts to my stream. You have anime girl branding. False. Yeah, keep in mind, it's different. It's different. Oh, I don't have a... don't kill me. Fuck, man. God damn it. That was genuine anger. Don't even blame that. I'm not blaming that. I'm saying your branding and advertising entirely different to mine. It's not a comparison that we can really make. I don't even think the best shorts could make me subscribe. I mean, clearly people subscribe just for shorts. But also, I do think, because in general, I'm the same way, Tom, where I'm like, I could see your shorts every day. But if I'm just watching shorts, I don't even know if I'd sub. Like, I would still watch your short if it was on my page. But like, just off of shorts, you'd have to be doing some really crazy good shit. Like, maybe that's just me being a boomer. Like, in terms of what I consume content-wise, but that's me, right? Hold on. Shit. I fired an extra. I'm scared. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. But... I have been putting really short call to actions at the end of shorts. Whenever someone is actually watching the whole way through my short, they're getting literally like a 3-second call to action. Even less than that. Honestly, it's like 2.5 or something. I don't know the exact number, but like, it's really short. It's literally just me saying, if you like this and you want, it's literally just me saying, if you want more of this, sub to the channel. And then the short ends and it loops again. Like immediately. I don't have a gap in there. I don't have a fade out. It's just as soon as I say that, it's over. Loop. Right? Like, it's a really quick call to action. And it seems like it's working. Your shorts are very straight to the point educational vids, whereas your streams are just chill playthroughs, completely different. But you'd think, because all the shorts that have been booming are RE4, and I'm doing, like, I was doing the shorts while we were still playing RE4. But even now, like, Code Veronica. Same impressions, same views, all that, right? I don't think people are coming over. And the impressions staying the same and not going up, whereas my shorts impressions are, like, up by upwards of 1,000%. I don't even know what they're up because it won't tell me. It says greater than 999%. Like, my shorts impressions, the amount of recommendations they get, have multiplied by 10 times plus. The amount of recommendations that my streams are getting through the algorithm have stayed the same. They have not budged. Like, it's not even like a marketing thing. That would probably come into effect at some point. But it's not even that. Like, impressions algorithmically are the backbone of everything. You look at that, and it tells you everything you ever need to know. And what I'm seeing from that most important metric is, like, there's not carryover here. At least in terms of my channel. Maybe it's just some weird oddity with me. Because, like, according to YouTube, I'm the only guy who's ever seen a negative view count. And according to the second rep that I talked to at YouTube, he thinks I faked the screenshots. So, like, fuck do I know. But, like, I don't even know if I was supposed to say that. That was a tongue slip right there. But the style of video is so different. That's my impression anyway. But, like, the keywords are the same. The niche is the same. So you'd think at least that, like, people who are engaging with that same content, it's like, just think from an algorithm standpoint, right? You'd think if you have users who are consistently engaging with a channel's content, like watching the entire thing, liking, commenting, like on a daily basis, and then I put up a stream that's using like all the same keywords in the back end, that those impressions would at least send out, right? Like the stream would appear in their recommended in the first place. But from what I can tell, looking at my dashboard, that's just not even a thing that is happening. I forgot the crest. I forgot the crest. Someone that looks up that they should upgrade a weapon in their own playthrough wouldn't watch Let's Plays. Weirdly, for informational content, this is really bizarre. I think on my shorts... Actually, let me look. Let me look. God. Trying to run around a boss while I look at my dashboard. Hold on. I'm going to... I want to get this right. I don't want to misspeak it. Because this is a really weird metric. Hold on. Only 7%. 7.0% of those shorts views over the last 28 days are coming from search. So, like, there's a chunk of them coming from search. But it's mostly coming from shorts feed and recommended. Hold on, I'm going back because now I closed it already like a dumbass. I assumed as much. Ever since they monetized shorts, the shorts feed has been ridiculous, by the way. I don't think there's anyone out there whose shorts aren't getting the majority of their views off of shorts feed. Because YouTube, even if it's not something that the person's going to be interested in, is just shitting that out. It's 66.8% of views coming from shorts feed and 27% coming from... That math doesn't add up, does it? Hold on. 66 plus 27. That math doesn't add up. The math don't... What? YouTube? Hello? Those numbers don't add up. That's more than 100%. Well, now I don't know what to trust. Now I don't know. I can only trust myself and the grind and my Sigma male mentality and top G. It's all I can trust. Ah! How many times have I tried to do this now? This is getting ridiculous. The worst part is that I had done it. And then I died because I planned poorly. That comment still made no sense. I doubt many views overall would come from search. That's what he meant to say. My biggest is browsing. Oh, for stream. Yeah. And shorts is shorts feed? Yes. That makes perfect sense. Generally, you want your largest amount of viewership to come from recommended, like browse page. I even just looked at that and I don't remember what it's called. I think in dashboard it says like homepage. You want it to come from there. That's the ideal way. Although, if you want a passive income stream, that Ship of Harkinian video has taught me that that can be valuable too. Unicorn Fish, welcome back. How's it going? Okay, so I need to go up here. Put the crest in. Get the key card. Go down. Use the key card. Passive income Sigma male grind set. It's so, like, weird. One of my buddies was just talking to me about this. We were talking work. He's always interested in how YouTube stuff works on my end. He just always is super curious about it. And this is one of my buddies who I've been, like, blowing off constantly. He's like, hey, you want to play games? And I'm like, no, not really. I would rather get this done. And he's like, okay, be a bitch. This is one of those friends of mine. And we were talking about the shorts thing, and I was like, yeah, I missed a day when I was flying out to Denver. That day, I didn't get a short up. And he was like, did it hurt your, what's it called? Your, like, views and growth at all? And I said, no. No, it stayed the exact same as, like, if I had posted. It didn't grow more, but, like, it stayed the same. It stayed consistent. So he was like, so do you think that you could only do, like, every other day or every 3 days for shorts and it would still, like, keep going? And I'm like, probably not as much as if I'm doing it actively every day, but yeah. And so he's like, so are you saying that shorts can be passive income? And I had my camera on talking to him because he lives across the country, so he always wants to have camera on Discord call, and I humor him, and I just kind of went like, well, yes, but no, because it's like, is it passive income? By definition, yes. But exactly what False is saying, I'm like, but YouTube Shorts right now pay, like, for my channel, and it differs depending on channel. I've seen some people say it's as low as 3 cents for them. My channel, I get paid about 8 cents per 1,000 views on Shorts. So it's like, But right now, the channel, like, currently for the last couple days, I've been averaging like 1,000 short views an hour. So it is like a passive income of like 8 cents an hour. It's like, is it passive income? Yes. Is it any sort of substantial income? No. No. Not at all. I'm trying to do the math in my head. It's like what? $1.60 passively a day, where it is right now. But when you think about it like that, it's like maybe if you, like if I did really veer hard into shorts, which I think I might now, I might try to carry over that, that RE4 format to a couple of upcoming games. Dead Island 2 comes out in a little over a week. I think I'll be trying it out there and seeing how I can replicate it with that. And then Tears of the Kingdom comes out a little bit after that. I'll probably be trying the same thing there. What comes out on the 28th? Ooh, Jedi Survivor. I wasn't even thinking about that, but I could do it with that too. I'll probably veer hard into shorts just talking about like little things, like things that I can talk about in the course of like 60 seconds. There's nothing special. My ass! Pan down a little bit, Claire. I didn't realize she had to look directly at it. Gonna stick to info shorts? Probably mostly, yeah. What I've found over time with YouTube is that, like, funny content does well. Content that is more structured out. Content that you can, like, I don't know how to phrase it. Content that you can kind of tell a story through, or just very specifically write to deliver something super focused, intentional might be the word I'm looking for, does better. Because it also came from my understanding of, I mentioned this before on stream, but it's like, I always knew that the #1, like, currency, so to speak, on YouTube, and I guess just, like, in the world right now, is attention. But I didn't really understand what that meant until, like, a couple months ago. And understanding it, like, on a real, like, I actually understand it now, it has clearly paid off pretty well. And it's like, can I just take a kind of funny natural occurrence that happened on stream and over-edit the shit out of it and deliver, like, a hyper, I guess, scripted or planned out experience through shorts? Yeah. Is it a lot easier to write and plan and produce something from scratch that does that? Absolutely. It is so much easier. Because, like, doing it with stream clips when I was doing that, it kind of just depended on luck of me being funny. Like, funny enough on any given day, at any given moment, to be able to do that. And even when I did that, the results were not as good as what I'm getting now. Like, even on the best of moments with that, didn't work as well as this did. All I have to offer, and as we speak, I have to recycle content. I can see that being difficult for you. It is difficult for me. I don't think that it's that I'm not funny, like, at all, but I definitely don't think I'm one of the funniest people out there by any means. And even when I am funny, it's normally, like, very heavily in context. Like, I don't say shit that could, on its own, be funny. Like, in its own little, like, 15-second shorts clip, for example. I don't really... That's not the way that I am. There are people who are like that. That's not me. It just is not me. The shutter is closing. I accidentally inspected the table, and Claire's thoughts were, the shutter is closing! She really takes her time going down the stairs, though. Okay, so now that I've done that again, what else did I do after that before? Ah, the painting. Yes, the painting. Indeed. Where's the elevator here again? Oh, I can't get to it from here. Hold on. That's right. Just random things I say, I wouldn't even... yeah, I don't know. Because I also relied on clips for it a bit, but then it's like... It's not super common that I'm, like, outstandingly funny. False has a lot of moments where she is particularly funny. And I'm trying to word this very carefully. False has a lot of funny moments that come from her mouth going faster than her brain. I have those, but I've practiced slowing down my brain so that it keeps up with my mouth over the years, because sometimes it got me in trouble. So I got used to not doing it, like specifically got used to preventing that from happening. So now I don't do it anywhere near as often. False does it a lot. False gets a lot of clips from, like, really funny clips from just saying something before she's had the time to think it through. And I've trained myself to not do that. So, like, even there, that was a pause where I didn't, like... See what I mean? I stopped talking when I no longer... Yeah. When I was trying to think the next bit through. So is this the key to the other door in the palace, then? Oh, wait, I need to get the lore. There we go. I accidentally did it twice. It's how I get canceled, though. Not really. Like, with cancellation, there's a difference between, like, saying something because you don't understand it and saying something maliciously. Like going out of your way to say something bad, right? There's a difference, and people even Twitter understands the difference. Even Twitter knows the difference when it happens. Like, in some examples that I even think are just ridiculous. Because there was, I'm going for the lowest hanging fruit on this one. But there was PewDiePie's little whoopsie on the bridge, right? And when that happened, PewDiePie said, I don't understand the full context and weight of using that word because I'm not from America. As if he hasn't been a creator in the gaming space on the internet for years. Like, I like PewDiePie. I don't think that saying one thing like that is, like, enough to be like, whoa, can never enjoy anything you do ever again. But, like, that was probably one of the most ridiculous excuses that I've ever heard, and it was just, like, widely accepted. Like, everyone was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Okay. What? How does that make sense to you? It makes no sense to me. Ah! Everyone's excuse is that, so no one believes anyone. But again, I think you can tell, like, when it's genuine and when it's not. I'm raised in a horrible area. Brother, I had to work some words out of my vocab that I didn't even know. I didn't even know were bad. Like, well, I knew they were, like, swear words, but I didn't know they were bad like they are. Because my parents. It goes beyond the R word. I know I've talked about the R word thing a lot. It goes beyond that word. There were others. Others that thankfully I didn't say as much, because holy shit, would I have gotten in trouble for those. Like, wow. Bad. Big, bad trouble. You should know better, though. Oh, no, don't press that button. Hold on, I actually need to read it. An earthenware vase is illustrated. There is a button below. Okay, where's like the thing? There's 6 paintings. Great. Awesome. What does this one say? This should give me what I need. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase, according to the Ashford family tradition. That's the first one. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented teacups with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother, Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, the butler. I figured it was the butler. I thought it was his dad at first. Something's written on the base in memory of Al. Okay. I thought there was going to be like a final switch on that to like confirm whatever I put in. Okay, earthenware vase. Nothing bad yet. Veronica getting a teacup. Beautiful woman with a tea set. That's next. But then there's gonna be 2 dudes. Man, it didn't say shit about a candlestick, did it? A red-haired man. Oh, with a plate? Okay. No. This, aha. It's this guy. And then it's this guy. And then I guess it would be the plate, because the twin would also have red hair, even though it didn't mention a plate. And then process of elimination. This must have been his father? Well, I pressed all the buttons. Maybe I go up and confirm, like, on this? There's a message written onto the picture. Trace the Ashford legacy, reveal the true master. Did I do it right? That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna be honest, that did not seem right. I don't think that's what's supposed to happen. Who then would have... It mentioned the vase? I guess I probably just flipped... It did mention the vase at the beginning. And then Veronica. And then there was just this dude. But then his successors were twins. One of whom was also presented a teacup. Man, what the fuck? Hold on, can I? It would be in my inventory. Filed. None of those. It's none of those either. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, memo to new master. I missed it. It was right at the bottom. Okay. Hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to the family tradition. This tradition first began when a butler presented a golden... Oh. First began. Veronica's the first one. It goes down from there. Yeah. Stanley and his son Thomas. And then Thomas's twin. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. Doesn't say anything about like a plate or anything anywhere in here. Okay, so like I've got those three super concretely then, right? Because it's like she was the first. Wait a second. It's not even letting me hit the button. Oh, because I already started it. Hold on now. Press the button. Yeah. Ooh. Reset the room. And why they gotta make these puzzles hard on my brain? Yeah, I've got those first 3 down. Or I guess I've got the first 4 down. The last 2, just kind of a shakeup. Actually, I think the butler is last. The butler must be last. Because he presents the vase and the candle. The butler has to be last, right? The twin. And then the guy with the vase, if I think the butler is last, then the guy with the vase is second to last, because that's the only other place he could go. And now we hope. Pray. Aha! Oh. Oh, Alexia is the true master. I revealed the true... Okay. Oh, earthenware vase, you say? Thank you for the vase. Oh, she got the vase. Oh, I get it. Is there nothing back here to pick up? I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't like some random pickup that I wasn't getting. What do I do with a vase? Oh, what if there's something in the vase? Should look at the... Hold on. What's in the vase? Haha! What are you? A queen ant's object? Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. I'm gonna go to the item chest because my inventory's full. I also, like, I noticed earlier that the silver key didn't get used up when I used it on that door. It might be the other room on the 2nd floor that is still locked. That might use the silver key if I had to guess. Because other than that, like, the keys are for the palace. That's the only other locked door in the palace. Maybe in the private residence, but I've barely done much of all in there. Much of anything, not much of all. Words are hard. Shit. Yeah, so the navy proofs. Oh, the army proof. I see there's a pattern there. See? I see. I'm gonna swap the nade launcher and the pistol out. Oh, never mind. I have the nade launcher already. I'm just gonna swap the pistol out. Apparently, the grenade launcher can hold a whole lot of rounds. But hello, Lazareth. How's it going? I don't know what to do with the queen ant, but I think I know what to do with the silver key. Do I have more acid rounds in here? I do. How many rounds can we load the nade launcher with? I think it's any amount. Similar to the bow gun, it looks like. I can swap the ammo types, right? Yes, you can. Good to know. I just wanted to make sure. In the original RE2, when they first did all the elemental types in RE2 on PS1, it was all there. Like, you know, acid did more damage to liquors, etc. But you couldn't unload and load the rounds as you pleased. It was just like, once you loaded rounds in, the thing had to be empty for you to change the round type. so it was a bit jank. You didn't get to use it as much, but here we can change them on the fly. Veronica's been treating me... Well, it treated me real well the first day. I was about to say well. Today has been a struggle. I've died a lot. I have admittedly not made a ton of progress. This is also, like, I've only played this game twice ever, and I don't think the second time I played it to completion. I think I've only ever finished this game once. Which is, like, out of the mainline RE games, this is probably the one I've played the least of. And I'm liking it today, but the lack of knowledge has been causing some problems, some death-related problems. Add that onto the fact that the game is just kind of known to be hard among Resident Evil fans. It's been a struggle out here. I don't even know why I ran back for that. That was not a necessary trip to take. But I was right about the silver key. So we take the wins that we can get. I'm wondering how much more I can do here before I go back up to the private residence to really, like, dig in and explore all of that. Oh, we're going back to the item box in a second. Oh, these are actual herbs. For a second, I thought they were just set dressing. Having the static camera style in full, like, 3D environments feels so weird. Because this is the only time they ever did it. They only did it for this one Dreamcast game. Like, even for the GameCube tank control Resi games, they went back to pre-rendered. It feels so weird to have a game of this style not doing pre-rendered backgrounds. It also, like, the environments look fine. But they definitely don't have, like, that kind of insane level of detail that the pre-rendered backgrounds did. It's not that they look bad by any means. It's just sometimes they might look a little empty by comparison. Like RE3's backgrounds, as much as I don't love the original RE3, those things looked insane. And that's, you know, that game would have been in development at like the same time as this, right? There was so much detail in those that you just don't see here. And then, you know, a year later, we would get the RE1, a year later we would get RE0, and then like 6 months after that we'd get RE1 Remake. And both of those had also just like insane levels of detail in their backgrounds. King Ant. I got King and Queen Ant. I don't know what to do with them, but I have them. Not 100% sure. But hey, I've got them. There's gonna be a bunch of Bandersnatches on the way up to the private residence, man. I hate them so much. And now I'm worried that they might respawn. I would have thought, like, oh, they're only gonna repopulate, like, zombies, maybe dogs. No, I wouldn't be shocked if dogs repopulated. That would kind of make sense. No, Bandersnatches repopulate sometimes, depending on the room. Because of course they do. Are Bandersnatches a BOW? They must be. Unless they're... Oh, I don't even know my lore! I'm gonna save the BOW gas rounds. Because the fact that I've only found 3 of those in the whole game tells me I should probably save them. Even just like if I knew enough of my Code Veronica lore, I should save. You know what's been one of the biggest problems with me losing progress is getting overly comfy in my normal playstyle of I barely ever save my game. That's been doing me in more than anything else, admittedly. If I save more often, then every time I do die, I'm just not gonna lose as much progress. I won't lose as much time. Oh, hold on. We might have gotten a good comment. Ah! Sorry, I was distracted. Yeah. We just another one calling me dumb. Why can my negative comments not be entertaining, man? They're just boring. It's this. I got the same generic, like, I don't even think this guy played the game comment that I keep getting. Which is a weird comment. Like, it's one thing if you disagree, but I've been grinding RE4 testing out the guns and stuff for these shorts, and I get just a really large amount of people who are like, did you even play the game? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. You guys weren't here before. God. There are 5 of them. Shit. Yeah, the bowgun's damage is real low. I keep, like, instinctually trying to open up my inventory and reload before I remind myself this gun doesn't need to. There is no, like, max mag capacity on this thing. It just kind of goes. I could juke the last one. He's not even looking at me. Ooh, yeah. Saved a little bit of ammo. Chances are those guys are going to repopulate and be a pain in the ass for traveling back and forth. Wait, I was going to say, what happened to the Bandersnatches that were here before? I would bet that these guys respawn. I would definitely, like, I would put money on those 2 respawning. Just because it's like a main highway area, I guess is the best way to put it. Oh, wait. If there's zombies here, does that mean the bats are gone? Like, gone? That would be kind of a godsend. I'd way rather have these guys than bats. Get juked, bitches. I'm starting to get a little more comfortable dodging the zombies again. Dodging them on tank controls really... It's a skill that I used to have in my youth. I've lost it in my old age. God, there was one of you in here. Ow. Bastard. Put me down. No, am I dead? They just have that attack. That even if I'm not, like, low health, they just do that. Yeah, there's a reason that people know CV to be hard, like, as a general thing. Bander your snatch. It is a... Ow. For such a threatening enemy, it's a weirdly non-threatening name, if we're being honest. Bandersnatch doesn't exactly incite fear in me. I won't lie. Although there was that one Black Mirror movie that was pretty entertaining. Not so much a movie, even. That was like the interactive game one. It was really a movie, but it was just like choose your own adventure movie. It was like a Telltale game. It was just a Telltale game, that's all it was. Oh god, he's still alive! I'm spamming a little too hard. It's because the damage is so low, and I have like 300 arrows. I'm just spamming that thing when I'm using it against zombies. Because if I don't, also to be fair, like I'm probably gonna get bit. I do love that he grabs it right at that camera angle. That's when he like latches on. The fact that they even have that like grapple movement is neat. It is a cool thing that they do. I won't lie. Alright, I know there's a zombie right in this doorway. 300 bolts. That's what I would call it if the game did call it arrows. Oh my god! That shit came back. I haven't really had that today. Them doing their crazy ass, like when they just randomly start sprinting. That's also just a Code Veronica thing. The zombies all of a sudden just being like, you know what? This bitch is dead. And running straight at you. Full speed ahead. That is not something that they tend to do. There you are, bitch. Ow. That's what I thought. The explosive rounds do them in really quick. Nothing useful here. You see a bunch of, like, cabinets with a weird statue with a mask on, and you're just like, probably nothing. Like, can we open them? Someone might have put pistol bullets in there. Why are we taking into account, like, why are we acknowledging how much firewood is in that fireplace? Are you trying to tell me, Claire, that we need to go get the lighter back that you just gave that man? You're just like, you know what? Keep my lighter. Yeah, it's a present from my brother, who's been missing for years. Not years, for months. I misspeak a lot. But you know, you can have it. It's all yours. I didn't even need it to see in the dark. In the middle of a zombie outbreak in a prison, Claire. Uh-oh. Wait, why do you just get to walk up and down, like, smoothly on stairs? I wasn't able to do that until the next game. I gotta do this press X to go upstairs thing. It was so... I remember playing the RE1 remake for the first time. Because outside of the original trilogy, I didn't play many Resi games until I was older. Like 10 years old, but still. Like for like 7 years between playing the originals and the later games. And I remember being able to go up and down the stairs without pressing X. And I thought that was so cool. Because, like, obviously other games do it. Well, it's just, the RE games, you never could. So when I did it for the first time, I was like, holy shit. The series has evolved. I can walk up and down stairs freely. Hello? Is there anything I left? Oh! Oh! It's these! How did I not think of that before? Aha. Music box open. Box lid is open. Oh, do I need to go over to the other room that has the disc in it and bring the disc back over here? Because when I played it in the other room when it was already there and open for me, it did the whole thing. I got the key and I dipped. Can't see him, man. I want to be able to see him so that I know how many shots to use. Oh, there's two of them. Stay back, bitches! Oh my god. I forget that quick turn exists. Shit. We done? Thank you. How's my health? I can tell that I'm not in danger. Claire really does take a lot of damage in this game. But weirdly, the game doesn't feel much easier because of it. Like, you would think that Claire being able to take substantially more damage than in any of the other games, it would make the game easier, but it really doesn't. Take the plate, yeah. Because here, it got me something, but hold on. I never went upstairs, like up this ladder, either. Oh, it's been sealed. I couldn't if I tried to. So I had to unlock both so that I could yoink the plate from this one and bring it back to the other one. Do not spawn zombies in this hallway, I swear to God. I hate not knowing where they're gonna repopulate and where they won't. Because I'm already down to like 233 bolts. I've used over 100 just coming up here. And the pistol is weirdly the stronger option. Like, using the crossbow is kind of just the best way to save ammo for kind of my better all-around weapon in the pistol. It's a weird dynamic, but it's definitely the way it's working. I find the idea that playing the music box turns their beds into actual death traps. So weird. Hi. OBS dropped connection at any point? Sorry, I got distracted because my YouTube dashboard said no connection even though everything else looked fine. It's just a little thing. I still need to underclock my CPU more. I just said no by accident. Shitting me. You're shitting me. Wait, how did you get turned off? How did that happen? Explain it to me. I need to limit it so much. Don't think anything disconnected? I didn't think so either, but it said it on YouTube. I can't trust the YouTube live dashboard, man. So right now it's telling me I got 0 concurrent viewers. Despite you guys clearly being here. Yeah, man. I can't trust it.
Resident Evil.
So, it put us back a little bit because of that, but your boy saved right before going there. And now I've even further underclocked my computer. I have limited it. It can only use up to 70% of my CPU, which is a weird thing. That's like what I have to do, because like I was saying earlier, I've just never had an emulator be like, hey, things are running too well, can you slow it down? I'm like, okay, sure, I'll do that. Just never had that in general. And on top of that, I just keep needing to slow it down more. It keeps giving me the warning. It's especially weird because we played a whole 4 hours on day 1 and never had it happen, and today it's happened 3 times where it's like, hey, you need to slow it down. Like right now. We need less CPU. And it's just weird because emulation is pretty much all done through the CPU. So the fact that it's like, hey, slow it down. We need less resources. Meanwhile, like, you know, PS2 emulator, same console generation, is having like graphical bugs playing God of War 2 on stream. Just because my CPU isn't able to process the game fast enough like the actual hardware would. Because running a virtual console is really demanding. Like your computer having to do all of its stuff, and then like when I'm streaming too, needing to have like OBS running, and my YouTube dashboard open in a browser, and needing to run all the Windows processes, and then needing to run like all the PS2 processes, and then run the game. Like, it's why emulation is so hit or miss with a lot of games. This game's been running perfectly though. Like, it looks great, upscaled to 1440, which I guess you guys are only seeing 1080 because YouTube, but like, trust me, it looks really smooth and crisp at 1440 compared to like, the GameCube was what? Was it 480i on the, or was it P? I need anyone who had a GameCube as a kid, help. Was the GameCube 480i or 480p? I know the PS2 was 480i. There we go. Last shot for the win. At least now I know that I don't need to run into that room with the Bandersnatch this time. If anything, that crash, which was my fault, saved me 2 grenade launcher rounds. At least for the time being. There's a good chance that there's something more in that room. I don't trust the fireplace text just being like, there's a lot of good firewood here. Okay. I was kind of just going off of audio there, which was scary, because I could not see him at all with that angle. 258 bolts. I'm really burning through them coming up here. It's terrible. But it gives me time to find handgun bullets. So I'm looking at it the bright side, you know? Cup half full, glass half full. What? What? I heard it start hitting the wall. It scared the shit out of me. I'll just kill these guys now. Or at least this one, because he's right here. Yeah. Always cleared. Oh. We just grab the thing again. Queen Ant. I wonder what the whole deal with the dynamic between Alfred and Alexia is gonna be, just because of that one painting room being like, do the puzzle and the true master will be revealed, and then the painting of Alfred flipped to a painting of Alexia. I remember the basic, like, plot summary of this game pretty well. Like, I remember the big main events, but I do not remember, like, the nuances at all, like, the little details. So I'm sitting here genuinely like, The twin sister who no one was ever allowed to see is the true master, you say? Put that in. You're flying the last time I played the medium. There are enemies in it. Just not minions? Also, you need to... Question mark? A nemesis-like boss. Okay, so there's, like, bosses, but not, like, standard enemies. Is that what you're saying? Is there combat? Like, do you have a weapon? Like, combat. Because Bloober has always had enemies that will, like, chase and kill you. But they've never had combat. Picture of an ant. Here's the keyhole. Is in the mouth part. Or is the mouth part. I thought it said in the mouth part. I don't like this room. The silver, why the? Don't tell me that goes back in the training, or sorry, not the training, the palace. I don't think it does. That was all like weapons and stuff in that room. The one that I'm thinking of. There's no way. No way. You can fight back, but not a weapon. It's a light. Or they reused that from their Blair Witch game. Then, if that's the case. Because it was like, the only thing you could do... Oh my god, where does this go now? Designed so its wings can be detached. Oh, it's a key! The button was what removed the wings, I guess. It's a key. What doors are locked? That's the shutter and the, like, garage door outside. It's locked. I can't get there. But then... Well, even if I could get to that side, the very left side there, for that door... That's a door that I've been in already, or a room that I've been in already. There's no locked room in the palace. What about the... No. Airport. Also a no? Yeah, Bloober has always had, like, you know, things that will kill you, but never combat. That's more what I'm saying when I'm worrying about them doing Silent Hill 2. Especially, like, I'm assuming, and I might be wrong, but I don't think they're gonna go for static cam, or I guess just like, I use static cam loosely in that sense, but you know what I mean. Like, camera that you don't control and tank controls. I don't believe that they're gonna do the remake like that. They very well could. And honestly, it would make me really happy if they did. I would love a modern, like, tank control remake of a classic like that. But I just don't think they're going to do it. So them doing combat is what worries me with Silent Hill 2. Just because they've literally never done it. Like, they've been a developer for over a decade now. Bloober's first project came out in 2013, I think. They've been developing together for over a decade, and they have never once touched a combat system. That's the part that worries me about Silent Hill 2. More than anything else. Like, Bloober also just has a really, really strong chance of, like, messing with the story in little ways. Like, you know, messing up the little, like, subtle elements of the story that make it so special. That's also a worry, but if the combat feels like shit, then people who never played Silent Hill 2 and, like, their introduction to it is through the remake will just be like, wow, this is the improved version and it still sucks, and they'll never be able to, like, appreciate it. That's the worry more than anything else. Oh my god. But story-wise, it's the similar thing that I said when I heard the rumor that they might be remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. I was like, oh wow. Can't wait to see how badly they fuck up Kojima's vision of this game. Let's see how this goes. Because Konami going back and, like, changing up stuff from one of his classics without him, massive chance for things to go wrong. And I feel the same way with Silent Hill 2. And then there's other things, like, yeah, whatever. F-bomb? What did I say? Oh, I said, yeah. Okay. I was like, what did I say? I didn't say F-bomb. I have moments where I just genuinely don't know that I say it. Where does the padlock key go? I only have 2 proofs. Could I have missed a proof, maybe? Like, I just don't even know where I'm bringing this silver dragonfly, to be honest. I could try that one room down on the first floor where I got, like, the handguns. Just because there was a lot of stuff, like, mounted on the wall in that room, so that's where my first thought was. But, I don't know. I'm missing something. How crazy, if it's not here, and just hear me out on this. What if the intention with the silver dragonfly was just to turn around, take the wings off, and put it in the ant's mouth? Because you know who didn't even try that? This guy didn't even try that. And now I'm thinking that that might be it. Ant. A big ant could possibly chomp a dragonfly. I don't see why it couldn't. An ant of that size absolutely could. Bro, I actually think that you're just supposed to take the wings off and put it in the ant's mouth. I'm not gonna lie. I think I just ran around for a good bit purely because I didn't think of it. I don't ever think that it will be that simple when it is. And sometimes it is that simple. But, like, with RE2 and 3 remakes, it's like, oh, when I see a key item, I generally know what it does, even if I haven't touched the game in, like, 2-3 years. This is like, I haven't touched this game in, like, 8 years. So it could be that simple, and I get the dragonfly, and I'm just like, whoop. I have no clue. I have no idea that it's that simple. This is a good one, though. I do like this game. Ah, I ran straight into it. Immediately, like, I started moving forward out of habit, and then... Oh, come on. generally this game is very mixed among fans. There are some people who really like Code Veronica. There are some people who really don't. So far, I'm more in the camp of I'm really liking it. I didn't remember loving it. I remembered it being good, but not great. But it's surprisingly good. Like, I don't know why I never replayed this for 8 years. Or so, I'm estimating. I don't know exactly when the last time I played this was. Accessibility is a big problem with Code Veronica, though. Because really, it's like, it's just on the consoles it's on. It never got put on PC in any way, shape, or form. Current gen, there's no way to play it on current gen. Like, if you're on Series X or PS5. Not that I know of, at least. I could be wrong, but I don't know of a way to play it on there. Unless it's like backwards compatibility or streaming, in the case of the PlayStation. It's not an accessible Resident Evil game anymore. I had to go dig out the disc, put that bitch in my computer, learn how to use Dolphin, an emulator that I've never used before. I was just like, all right, how does this thing work? Ever a better time to learn than a little Code Veronica revisit for stream? I swear to God, if it's just put the dragonfly in this thing's mouth. Oh my. I'm real smart. Literally in the same room, and I just ran around for like 5+ minutes trying to think of where it would go. Of course, it was that simple. Wait, do I still have it? Oh no, I don't. It just didn't do like the discard thing that it normally would. So I was like, wait a second. Oh, did it flip to the ladder being in Alexia's room now? Oh. That's also like a weird, subtle thing that you can only get up to this little, like, space if the ladder is in Alexia's room. What's up with that? Is that that's gonna be a push puzzle, it looks like? Various gadgets, nothing useful. Claire, are we looking? There's a book. I see a book. Almost developed a wrinkle in his brain. Bro, I think I did. I big brained it enough to just turn around and come back before going even further looking for it. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together, we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. What is he talking about? That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I. Devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. This is his sister, man. He wrote a confession letter to his, or I guess about his sister. Oh, handgun ammo. I saw it. Newspaper clip. A 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The International Corporation Umbrella Chemical Inc. offered her the position of head researcher. Wowza. Okay, I got the third proof. I think these are for that little thing in the airport that I saw. I don't remember exactly where the thing was. Sweet Home, Alabama. They're twins, bro. It's so, like, it's... Is it even worse that they're twins? Does that, like being brother and sister, bad. Being twins, worse.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there.
She came from a secret passage in the
We
wall.
meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
No!
Wait!
What's going on?
Yo, Steve! Get down!
Steve!
Did she just get shot in the face?
After her.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
What? My boy got shot by a hunting rifle in the shoulder, and it's just like, I'm fine, let's go. Said in the softest voice ever. Somehow we haven't seen Steve. Oh, it goes between their two rooms. It goes between the bedrooms. The secret passage connects their rooms. Why does it connect their rooms? Why do they? Oh. Why? Steve seems to be uneasy. I'd better check this room.
This must be...
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
The self-destruct system has
That
been
freak! He's trying to blow us up along with the entire facility. Come on, we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Oh, thanks for holding my hand. That twist came a lot sooner than I thought it did. Like, that is one of the things that I remember. But that came a lot sooner than I thought. Thought he was upset for being too attractive. No, he had the makeup on. There is no Alexia. It was him running around in a different outfit. I almost, out loud, I caught myself right before I said it, but I literally almost said when Alexia was about to shoot Claire, I was like, oh, that's a nice detail, that it's the same rifle that Alfred has. You know, like, it's literally just him running around in a different costume after you saw him earlier. But then I was like, whoop. Do not, get off me, you bitch. Don't kill me here, I swear to God. This does not overwrite the Sweet Home Alabama of the bedrooms being connected and the confession letter. Even if he believes that he has a twin sister. Still weird. Even if he doesn't have one. Still weird. Ah! There's no need to kill, like, anything on the way back. Because the self-destruct is about to go off. They're all dead anyway. I'm out. See you, bitches. I'm saving my ammo for later. Oh god, there's a Bandersnatch in here, though. It really is just hoping the arm doesn't hit you. I do a little wiggle to try to get around it. But it really is just pray as you run by. Okay. I'm going to need... the other proofs. Oh, and a healing item. Oh, and I can put my ink ribbons in here. Or that one? There we go. I could have saved there. I have a lot of ribbons, to be fair. But we're just gonna zoom. I doubt they're gonna, like, throw some crazy enemies in my way before we get there. Although there could be a boss fight. There really hasn't been a boss, except for an optional one that you can just walk past.
Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
I wonder what he was gonna do
The self-destruct system
to himself if he caught himself alone in a room with himself. That is a sentence and a half.
We gotta get to that airport.
Thank you, Steve.
system has
Turn the wheel for me, Steven. Let's go. How many times is he gonna say we gotta get to that airport? They just keep using the line. They just took like every take of Steve being like, we need to get to the airport. They use all of them. Is he gonna say it?
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Bro, is the entire island going to blow up? I thought it was just gonna be the private residence, but it seems like it's the whole place. Keep her going, Steven. I'm right behind you, Steven.
All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Thanks for waiting. As I run around with my Vegeta shoulder. Shit. How did you get through here, Steve? No! I thought I could stun him just long enough to juke by. That was all I wanted to do. It didn't even work. I hope it's this room, because I don't remember. At least there's not a timer? Question mark? There's not a visible timer. It is this room. Hello, Steven. Shame that you had to wait for me to bring these. Air Force. Navy. And Army. Come on, Steven. Apparently, a control panel for the lift. No shit. We get our own plane? We got the private plane with all their proofs, I guess. Ooh. Lever? What was that about?
We can't take off unless we raise the bridge.
Oh.
Leave that to me.
That's
you
what that's
stay
about.
Here and make preparations for takeoff.
Is there an ink ribbon in here? Because there's a typewriter. There is ink ribbon in here. Okay, I was like, there's a typewriter behind Steve.
Self-destruct system has
Bum, 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 bum.
all personnel evacuate immediately.
Yeah. There we go. We just... A little bit of that. Uh-huh.
Self-destruct
Cockpit.
system has been activated. All personnel
Oh, there's an item box here, too. Why is there a typewriter and an item box? Hold on.
The self-destruct system
The realization just hit. Hold the phone now. I'm gonna do some sacrilegious shit, combining green and green. The way it shouldn't be. Alfred, take notes. Shit. How do I use the bowgun powder? There must be an item. I didn't try this before.
self-destruct system has been activated.
Oh?
All
It's a different ammo type. Wait. It's gunpowder for... Hold on. Let's unload that. But good to know. Thank you for that. I do know where I'm taking this, and I know that I've been there, so I might as well grab the pistol too. Steven. Steven, the door is locked, sir.
self-destruct system
Could you, you have a button for the door? Steven? Oh. I'm not supposed to use that door. I'm supposed to use the stairs, of course. I'm supposed to just unfold the stairs. I knew that.
all personnel evacuate.
Not a 20-plus-year-old game without an escape sequence. I love the tradition of the self-destruct escape sequence in Resi. There are multiple, like, old-school gaming franchises that have it. It's like, Metroid is one of them. First one that comes to mind outside of Resident Evil for me is Metroid. The escape sequence is a staple there, too.
All
But it's genuinely, like, even the action horror, like, it doesn't matter what kind of Resident Evil game you're playing. You will have a self-destruct escape sequence at some point, regardless of what type of Resi game you're getting into. It's coming down the line somewhere. I'm waiting for the boss to appear right now. Just because it gave me, like, a save and an item box right there. I know what's up. It's an escape sequence. I've played these games. Even if I don't remember this one specifically, I have my basic gaming literacy, thank God. I know what you're trying to pull here, Capcom. I see right through your dirty tricks. Open. I was honestly a little surprised not getting a boss on the way down here. That was more what I was expecting, but I was like, well, I guess I hope I don't. Because by the time I thought about it, I had already run past the item box. How do I get back down there? Do I run across and drop down? Oh, there's a door on this side. Neat. Is this where the boss is? Can't hide this shit from me. I know what's up. If there's not a boss between this and getting back on that airplane, it will genuinely be weird. Airport key. Where does that go? Huh? Control the bridge's oil pressure. Why would I need that? I can swim with the fishes? Had to use the rocket launcher to defeat the final boss. I thankfully didn't have that hard of a time with it. I haven't actually bought the rocket launcher at all yet. But also, hype. The RE4 remake was great. Like, we all knew it was gonna be good, but I wasn't expecting it to be that good. Like, it was great. So when are you getting your cat ears is the question. Now, if you want to have the real gamer status, you need to get your cat ears on. Which, if you don't know, you can literally get wearable cat ears for Leon by completing the game in, I think it's under 5 hours on Professional. How do I get back across? And the cat ears also come with the perk that all your weapons, while you're wearing them, get infinite ammo. Oh, the key is for this. So this is where the boss is. Behind the shutter. I know your tricks. I'm not giving up on the idea that there's a boss right here. I know it. I know it's true. There's another typewriter. And 2 herbs. There is a boss here. Oh, handgun ammo. Grenade rounds. Hold on. I can get those grenade rounds. I just have to get creative. The handgun ammo is a lost cause, unfortunately. As much as it hurts me to say it, it's true. See that? We big brain a little bit to get the grenade rounds. Oh my god. Do I have to push? Can you not crawl, Claire? Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, okay. I can't push that. Do I push it in? Oh? Oh yeah, I push it in on this side too. Okay. You purchase infinite rocket launcher? Oh, you have to do it on a new game save file, I think. If I'm right. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's true.
Until detonation.
Like, you can't do it on a new game plus run, if I'm right. Now there's a timer. There wasn't a timer until just now. There was an ink ribbon. There was herbs. There was grenade rounds. I know what you are doing, Capcom.
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
What a giggle. I found the boss. It's a tyrant. The timer's back.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That laugh, yep. The old school Capcom voice acting. Wait, I'm here? Why am I here? I'm gonna start running around with my grenade launcher out, man. I don't trust this shit. Not at all. Now they're making me do the run back to the airport again, man. This is cruel. And there's a tyrant somewhere. Oh, I found the tyrant, question mark. Oh my god. That's a big bitch. You and me, bitch. We're having it out right here. Right now. Ooh. Oh shit. That's what I thought. Oh, that's right. This thing. I keep thinking that grenade launcher is only loaded with 6 rounds. That's what I thought. Just a bitch. Just a big old bitch. Out of my way. The grenade launcher kind of fucked him up. I should have just been using the grenade launcher, like, everywhere I went, I guess. If it does that to a tyrant, and I have this many rounds on it, I should have just been using this thing the whole time. Steven, there's no submarine. Oh, the submarine gets summoned. That's right. Like it did the first time. I forget. I thought I was about to have to, like, call Steve up. Be like, I need you to pick me up. Go down. Go down. I hate the timer running during the, like, the level transitions, man. It's so cruel. This cutscene makes me uncomfortable. Oh, I guess it's just the normal one. I've only done that transition a couple times. I got 2 minutes. That's enough time to escape, right? And hopefully find a typewriter. Dun, 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 dun. The escape music is great, at least. Oh, okay, he was on the other side. I heard a boy shuffling. It scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I knew you were talking about the tyrant when he said it. This is actually a good transition. I like this one. The one down to the plane is pretty good. This is just like the most technically impressive like classic era game outside of the RE1 remake.
Right, we're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
Out of all the classic era games, this just feels like the one that had like the most effort put into it. You can tell that this was supposed to be like the big end to the trilogy originally, before it got turned into the spin-off game.
We made it! Yahoo!
Ugh, it's finally over.
Yahoo! Oh, Steve.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
Paris.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it.
You can navigate there, Steven? I sure hope you can. Wait, Steve can fly? Oh! Oh! Handgun ammo? What? Hold on. There was handgun ammo under the tank?
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
I can't even say that I'm shocked by the jet. I really can't. Ah, okay.
Hey! What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
No more Yahoo. Hold on. Hold on, Steven. Unfortunately, checking out the cargo bay door is gonna have to get put on the back burner. I gotta peace out. It's that time of day. Busting out the VTOL? That really was not ready for that. Okay. Anyway. Let me get the music back. Yes, I want to stop. Red Dead 2 wallpaper. Isn't it a good one? It's my only Red Dead 2 one, but it's a nice, it's artwork. I don't know who made it. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, if you're new, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We get more Yahoos, hopefully, next time. God, I love Steve so much. I shouldn't, but I do. We're doing this, we're doing Elden Ring, we're doing XCOM, Dead Island 2 comes out next Friday. That's hopefully gonna be a really good time. It looks like it is gonna be. So feel free to come back. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, exposure, discoverability, all that good stuff. So I hope you guys like if you enjoyed. It helps out a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Check out the links in the description if you're looking to engage with the community outside of YouTube. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok. It's all down there if you're looking for it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.